Let's see what they pick. And Team Bangladesh seems to assume that SF is a carry as well. Let's see if they do pick the void space. So the SF is a carry and will probably be going the physical build. So Session is on his Void Spirit, and in the previous game, Session has just been a phenomenal core player in the previous games that we've seen him play. So game one of the first series of the whole event, Nepal versus Bangladesh. The picks are being picked right now. The heroes are being picked. Of course, you know what I meant to say, right? So the heroes are being picked right now. Shadow Demon, the last one to be picked, and I guess we'll see you inside the game now. We already know that Shadow Demon is going to be picked by Despair, but for some reason he is, just not picking it. So there is. Oh no, it's Wind Touch on the Shadow Demon, right? So we are waiting for the game to start, right? And since SF has taken the lasting presence, we can understand that he is a physical damage hero right now. Okay, we're waiting for the game to start, but for some unforeseen reason, it's not starting. Okay, so we're facing some small technical issues from the production team, so we'll be taking a very, very short break. I'm pretty sure that you don't want to be looking at the paused game screen as well. So we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Okay, so as I told you, we'll be right back. We are right back. It was a very, very small break, like microseconds, right? Some of you who are very keen-eyed might have noticed the screen change, but so it's a best of two, right? So this is the first match of the best of two for the qualifying stage. And Team Nepal versus Team Bangladesh. Mars is disconnected at the moment, and we're still waiting for him to reconnect. So yeah, we're still waiting for him to reconnect. And since there is nothing, actually, just nothing going on right now, so I don't know what to tell you guys. So, like we were talking about before, right? So, SF has taken the lasting presence. So, that means he will be going the full on physical build. And I just love seeing a good SF physical build. I hate playing against it, right? But I absolutely love seeing the SF steer through enemies. And if you look at Team Bangladesh, they do have pretty low armor heroes. Well, there is the tanky boys, the Dragon Knight and the Mars, but you have to understand that they do not have that much armor to sustain themselves. And if the Queen of Pain is caught off when our blink is down, it might have serious repercussions for her. So both teams have smoked up and are in their starting positions. Senpai going in front to scout, but they find him out. Senpai, he's in a bad place and he might get caught off. A puzzle leading the vanguard is charging in. They have no fear. Session still smoked up. They do not see him, but the rest of the dire team has already scattered. And we can see that Weaver has actually went and planted a ward as well, a deep ward. So we can already see both the wards being used by Team Bangladesh, one in the bottom and one in the mid. That will be seeing Team Nepal heading towards the bottom, and Copycat just Shukuchi's out of there like instantly. It's just so hard to catch Weaver in these early levels without those items. It's valuable. So the room fight will begin in about 20 seconds. The deep ward planted by Weaver in the bottom rune is just doing wonders. Like they can see if they can steal it, but I don't know. The deep ward by Team Bangladesh in the mid is really impressive as well, but I do think that it will get scouted out. In the bottom, Weaver does try to take the rune, but fails actually. So yeah, everyone heading to the respective lanes. Both Nepal and Team Bangladesh has put deep wards in mid in their corresponding rivers. So yeah, like it would be interesting to see how the Omni Knight fares against the Weaver, because Weaver is such a slippery hero to catch, and pretty much in the middle lane, you do know that it's the Queen of Pain. So the Queen of Pain is already named Queen for a reason. Like, she's just the Queen of lane, and it's really painful to play against her in the beginning. Like, just the daggers, the high range is so annoying to deal with. So Puzzle and Copycat going on it in the bottom lane. The courier might almost does get sniped by Puzzle, but the Weaver was just too smart and he noticed it instantly. So the camps are being blocked by Puzzle. He's just zoning out the Weaver so hard right now, and Omninet already has a quick stick to protect him from all the Sukuchis. Well, not exactly protect, but capitalize on the Sukuchi. So here it comes, the disruption from Shadow Demon, and it's just so hard to fight against this disruption in the early level, especially for a lone support. Like, you're getting out damaged in that trade-off no matter what you do. So mid lane almost going even with only one creep between them. Session and Queen of Pain both going very strong in the mid lane, and it's looking everything. Every lane is just so bombastic. You can look at the minimap right now, and everyone there's just so close. Copycat might be in trouble. He does get killed by Puzzle. The slow from the Omni Knight is just too much to handle once the Sukuchi is down, and in the early levels the Weaver is just too squishy. So he ends up going down. The Shadow Fiend has queued up Raise, so it will be even harder to stay in the lane. The Shadow Demon does get caught. Well, so there seems to be another small disruption. So we'll just be waiting for a while, I guess. So far, if we look at the whole game as a whole, Copycat already has his full set of wand ready, but I do not know why he would go that route, because there isn't much spamming going on. But Omni Knight, with his heavy burst of heal and his slow, is a real menace to deal with. So you can see that even in the early game, the quick kill by Omni Knight there has already skyrocketed their net worth, but we have yet to see if Team Nepal can keep up this momentum and push Team Bangladesh further. But at this point in time, it's almost 50-50. Talk about it. So mostly all the lanes are almost even, but we can already see that Team Nepal, it has already taken the lead in terms of last hit and denies. Although the margin is very low, but in these early moments, even a single creep might misalign the whole game plan of the team right now. So yeah, everyone has reconnected, and we will be starting the game shortly. Right. 3, 2, 1. The action begins. Right. The Shadow Demon is in a very tight spot right now. Does get telekinesis, but the disruption comes through, and he might survive here, but he may not. Kunka does have the joint up. It's Column who dies. Amazing well played by Shadow Demon. The disruption just ruined all of their plans. The best laid plans gone to waste by a simple disruption. So bottom lane, it's still quite even with Puzzle and Copycat duking it out in the bottom lane, and Copycat does get the D ward, and Mars does come here to contest the pulled creeps. Team Bangladesh playing so phenomenally right now, contesting everything, not giving an inch of space. The SF is really low as well and cannot really come out to help his Puzzle, right? So it's difficult for him. So even the 3-minute Lotus have been taken by Weaver, and it's just that much more safety for him. Puzzle might be in trouble here, but he is pretty tanky. He does have the heal, so Copycat, he might die here as well. I do not know what's going on right now. Okay, so this was a small hiccup from the production team. I apologize for that. So top lane, something interesting happening right now. Once again, top lane, they are being pressured, but we have seen in the past how the simple disruption could have changed the trajectory, and even now the disruption is there, but they're in deep trouble. Wind, he might die here as well. Kunkka going after the Shadow Demon, and the illusion of the Shadow Demon cannot save him. So the Kunkka going straight for the Shadow Demon was a really smart play there, and and Rubik almost died there as well, but Rubik surviving just barely. So the 4-minute runes have spawned, and Queen of Pain already having her bottle filled will not be contesting the top rune. But we can see that Session is ahead in terms of levels, and top lane Dragon Knight dies. We do not see the whole build-up of that, but we did see his final moments. So I'm actually happy with that. Bottom lane, they're still duking it out. The fight between the puzzle Omni Knight and the copycat Weaver is still going on strong right there. They're not leaving an inch. I don't know, man. It's usually the mid that I'm really glued to and the mid that I really want to watch. But this game, these two players have just been phenomenal, just taking the fight to each other, right? The courier does get sniped by Luris, right? So it was not a significant item. It was just a healing salve. So I don't think there's much damage done there. But both sides, the supports are duking it out, and bottom lane, they might be thinking of diving here, or it might be just a simple contest to the runes. So yeah, they're contesting every creep that comes in front. This off lane has been so dominant, even though despite giving the first blood, they've been very, very dominant. They've not left a single inch of space for Team Nepal. So Team Bangladesh has gone ahead and tried to block the large camp for this Kunkka as well, but eventually the Kunkka's damage might get outpaced by the Dragon Knight's constant DPS. I mean, my God, Dragon Knight these days are just, in the past they used to be really tanky, you know, these tanky kinds of hero that didn't really do much, but were really tanky, would stand in front and tank everything. But now the Dragon Knight is more of a burst kind of hero, I guess you could say that. Yes, you could say it's a burst kind of hero, and bottom lane rotations are coming through, but I don't think the Void Spirit is ready to commit fully. So the Weaver is Sukuchi is running out, but SF does have a raise, but does not have mana for the second one. So Copycat will be surviving there. Well, the Copycat, if you hadn't noticed, Copycat actually survived a gank from the Void Spirit as well, right there. The Void Spirit was so close to killing him as well. Top lane, they're still trying to fight over what little space they have. So if you look at the last hits right now, Team Nepal is already ahead in terms of last hits, but we have to see that the goal difference is not really that much. Like, it's just a 1k lead at 6 minutes, and 6 minutes is really early to decide whether the lead is wide or not. So both Copycat and Caleb will be taking their wisdom runes for their respective teams. The 7-minute wisdom runes, right? So there is a gank for Mars. He might go down here. Instant TP does come from the Shadow Demon. Cannot disrupt him. Puzzle. He is swarmed, and everyone is here. He's in the middle of everything. He's thick and thin. Everything. He's in the middle. The Queen of Pain does escape out. Copycat escapes with a sliver of health as well. In the end, they're still going. The Team Nepal, they still want to fight this. Of course, it makes sense, right? Like we talked about in the draft as well. Team Nepal just has a brawler draft. They just want to brawl this whole game, and they have such a good lineup to brawl as well. So this gank on Mars, even though they probably hoped for more than just a Dragon Knight, than just a Mars, but I think Nepal is pretty happy with what they got right now. They lost nothing and they took Mars. So bottom lane, Mars still being surrounded by 3 heroes. I don't think Mars can survive this. Mars, actually, he does get axe marked into a torrent, so SF is there with the raise, and there, down he goes. It's Mars, man, just having a terrible time with this rotation from these guys. Like, they're just constantly harassing him. So bottom lane, Session does get gone on, but the Shadow Demon is not the best hero to fight into, especially since he does not have his level 6 yet. So once he does get his level 6, he might be a bit more, how do I put this, hard to escape from, but we have to remember that it's a Void Spirit and it's not really easy to gank a Void Spirit. Well, it's not easy to gank a Queen of Pain either as well. Team Bangladesh just has that save, as that slippery, like if you go on a Dragon Knight, if given enough time, he could escape, and same with QOP, right? So it's just, she's just a blink away from escaping, blink away from ruining your plans. Calum, he does already have the Swarm on him, he has 2 stacks of the Shadow Poison, will make it 3, make it 4, and ultimate used on him as well. Cause Weaver does try to go in, but the ultimate was already used. Now X Mark was used, but the disruption saved him, but Shadow Demon, he cannot escape, he is dead. Used his disruption to save the Weaver, and what a save it was. Dragon Knight does use his dragon form as well, but well, they're already backing off, so you know it's not really good. But the Shadow Demon showing an exceptional, how do I put this, exceptional sacrifice, right? So he sacrificed himself by using his only escape on the Weaver, and he got punished for it, I guess. Mid lane, Void Spirit might get ganked here, he's waiting for the rune, but there's the arena, there's the Shadow Demon, there's the ultimate form. He does try to escape, but he's very low life, he almost did! But he just didn't have the mana for it. I mean, they used practically everything on him right now. The Blood Grenade, the QOP Scream, the arena, the spear. I would have been more surprised if he had survived there. But still, mid lane, Puzzle and Rubik thinking of making something happen here, but well, they all just use their big spells on them, so it's really dangerous to use more spells when a Rubik is right there. So in the last fight we saw, right? So it was just one-sided for Team Bangladesh right now. But Team Bangladesh like really are taking more and more control of the map right now. We have to understand that Team Nepal, they have a more broader lineup, right? So in the late game, it's going to be really hard for Nepal to go ahead and dominate. So if they do not snowball right now, it's going to get even harder for them to get out of the situation. Session working on his Witchblade. He almost has his Witchblade right now, but bottom lane, they are pushing. That is the advantages of a good Dragon Knight game. You know, like the Dragon Knight is just there. X marks the Dragon Knight. I don't know if that's the right target to go on, but they do go on him. Torrent used, Boat used, X mark used, everything. SF is there as well. He is so tanky with the disruption. They do save him, but Luris is in the. He might die here. Luris, he is going for the Dragon Knight still. The Void Spirit joins him as well, but Luris is still going, but they can't kill this Dragon Knight. The Dragon Knight was surviving a sliver of health, but it's Nepal who has to run, Session, run! They're still going, but the Queen of Pain ultimate, he cannot escape. Calum, he is so close to dying as well. They are not letting them get away. Team Nepal, they were the aggressors, but now they are the one being preyed upon. It was such an interesting fight. You can see that they constantly were so hyper-focused. They were tunnel visioning on the Dragon Knight, right? But as we said in the beginning of the gang as well, are you sure that's the right target you want to go on? Because all of these heroes combined, right? It's the Dragon Knight that you absolutely do not want to go on at all. So if maybe the target would have been someone else, maybe something else could have done, but you know, it's just so hard to play against the Shadow Demon that has its disruption up, you know, like you're using your best spells and boom, there's just a big black ball there. Sentai is pretty happy about what just transpired. He already has his armlet and is working towards the Orchid. Once he gets his Orchid, it's going to be so difficult for the Rubik and the Void Spirit to get out of this man's grasp. I mean, once he blinks in and you know, blinks in, stuns you, blinks in and silences you, there's just no escape from you unless you have some items right now. Team Bangladesh, it looks scary for them in the beginning, but right now they seem so dominating right now. So mid lane, they're still trying to pressure this tower, but it's hard to commit against Team Nepal as well, because you have to understand that Team Nepal still does have a better brawler lineup. So in team fights, Team Nepal does have a better chance of uh, dishing out instant damage, right? So one wrong move from Team Bangladesh, all this progress could be turned around as well. So 1k goal lead at 13 minutes, 14 minutes wisdom runes are about to get spawned, and bottom lane Weaver is contesting Rubik for the rune. Rubik, he is surrounded by everyone in the bottom. The Rubik goes for the rune, and Rubik actually steals the rune. He's TPing out. He actually TPs out and survives. He was surrounded on all sides there. Excellent play by Calum.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Team Nepal are looking towards the bottom tower, but four heroes from Team Bangladesh are already there, ready to respond. Top lane, Kunka is in position to catch his Dragon Knight, but once again, like in the last fight as well, Dragon Knight is not the kind of hero that you want to go on first. Bottom lane, Team Bangladesh is actually diving the tower right now. They're looking. Kale, the copycat, he's just looking for what he can do right now. The arena has been used inside the tower. So the boat has been used as well. Queen of Pain ultimate used, but no kills so far. They're still going. The dust used. The copycat will be scouted out, and Shadow Demon is the first one to fall. But Guardian Angel is there, and with the SF ulti as well, it's getting harder and harder for Team Bangladesh. Maybe they overextended. Buyback from Shadow Demon has come in. Shadow Demon is there to help, but Dragon Knight, he goes down as well. Queen of Pain, Dragon Knight, they're already gone, and Mars is very low. He's tipping out, but can he do it? Yes, he can. Copycat is. He's chasing the SF right now, but we have to understand that his friends are right there beside him. It was such an interesting fight. The SF ultimate just disrupted everything. The Dragon Knight did did go in to try to help, but it was just too late. Like everyone was there, and all the rest of his team were feared away. Rubik has stolen the Sukuchi, and it's a Sukuchi fight between Copycat and both of them. Copycat's still trying to scout out the team to see if there are any weak links and if there's something he can do about it. Bottom lane, man, this bottom lane has just been so full of action. So, like we were talking about, in 14 minutes, Team Nepal had a measly 1k goal lead, right? But after the gank, the goal lead has already expanded to 4k. It's in the span of 2 minutes. Bottom lane, shop area, there has been some fighting going on, right? Top lane, Queen of Pain does get him. Wait, yeah. No, it's the Queen of Pain who died. Okay. That was interesting at best, I would say. I mean, he did have the blade mail, right? So Queen of Pain was in a precarious situation, and he did die the tower. So I guess it's understandable. And it's, of course, the Weaver does get caught, but the instant disruption is there to help him. But he is getting pulled back. The arena is there as well. Very low Rubik. He dies. Sorry, the screen just froze for a minute. So, yeah. So the fight is still going on, right? I'm sorry, the screen is frozen right now, so I can't really tell you what's going on as well. Okay, yeah, the screen is back, right? So, Void Spirit, he does end up taking the Shadow Demon down with him. You have to understand the Shadow Demon bought back for this in the last fight. So, except for Kunka, all of the Nepalese team go down. So, I apologize, we don't know what really happened there. But for a moment there, it all, went out. So, yeah, the fight is here right now, right? We can see that Session was so obsessed with the Shadow Demon, right? He walked right into all of them and died. It was the arena so far has been such a phenomenal arena, man. Each one better than the last one.
Bad dudes, middle tower, everyone, go now!
So yeah, it's just a farming game right now. Even though, despite that Nepal lost this fight, you would say they effectively lost this fight, right? But still, the goal lead has not decreased. In fact, the goal lead has actually increased to 5k. Well, as I was saying, that it went back to 4k, I guess. But still, it's just a game of farming at the moment, right? So Weaver, he does almost get caught out there. They see him, they get him. Instant dust, instantly burst it down. This is exactly what we were talking about. Like if Team Nepal have get to catch any one of them, they're just instantly dead. They have so much nuke potential. Especially a low HP hero like Weaver, right? So Queen of Pain instantly X mark. The boat is coming in. Arena has been used as the QP. She survives, and the ultimate from QP is here as well. Tidal wave is used, but to no effect. This will fall off right there. Voice Spirit is going in, but the ultimate from Omni Knight saves them. Dragon Knight, he's in a very, very difficult situation right now, but the reinforcements are here. Tidal wave pushing everyone back. But Dragon Knight, he dies as well. Team Nepal, they're still going. They still want more, but Team Nepal, the Voice Spirit has been killed. SF, he's coming in. But Queen of Pain, she's there as well. And Weaver, they're trying to go in. I'm sorry. Small hiccup, right? And they're still going. Team Nepal, with the SF arriving, they have a new second win right there. And they're taking down as well. Queen of Pain, the only one to survive.
Everyone, go now!
Team Nepal, they will not be pushing forward, I see. They are low on resources, so it just makes sense. And we can see that SF just went in and he used his ultimate in the trees. But for some reason, right, he was hoping that he could have done more with the Requiem, right, but it didn't come to pass. But what it did was still impressive. The bottom lane, Queen of Pain farming out. She already has her Dagon, level 1 ready, probably going for the second level in the Dagon. So a smoke used by Kalem and the Rubik, right? So Mars may be in trouble here. We have seen time and time again that Mars is the one who constantly gets bullied. He's already surrounded by 3 heroes. Mars is very low. He's getting taken down so easily. The burst damage is there. Session finishes up the kill. Void Spirit is just so active right now. Every fight, every gang he's there, he's contributing to the fight. So right now we can already see that the 4K, 5K goal lead that Nepal had is already expanded to an 8K goal lead. But you have to understand that Nepal are on a timer here. Because if we do look at Team Bangladesh, they would have better late game heroes compared to Team Nepal right now. But it's still the mid game. The mid game is still going off, and eventually, you know, there comes a time when the Void Spirit might fall off from his damage spike. Right now, it's enough to damage. Bottom lane, Dragon Knight, he is in trouble. I'm really sorry we're having technical issues. I don't know what to tell you folks. I apologize for what's happening right now. The production team is working on it right now. Right, the fight has already been. It was Dragon Knight who was almost dead, but turns out it was Shadow Demon who actually died. The Mars dead was a Torrented and X Mark, the Weaver. He was trying to get out, but he's dusted, he's Tidal Wave, he's used, he's dead. So, as you can see, it was Dragon Knight who was getting gone on, but for some reason, right? But for some reason, it was when we came back to the screen, it was Shadow Demon who actually died. Team Nepal looking so dominating right now. They are going to the Tormentor right now, and there's no one to challenge them at this point in time. So the Shard going to puzzles on the Omni Knight. So the Shard on Omni Knight has been changed from before. If you do remember, before, if you had the Shard, you would get Hammer of Purification on your normal hit, right? But now it's changed to a 3-second delay, right? And then your Purification will be cast again. Team Nepal, they look pretty scary right now. Team Bangladesh are on the back foot, but you know, it's Dota. You never know that when the game will be turned around. They just need one good ultimate, one good stun, one good team fight, and could all come crashing down for Nepal. Nepal are pressuring that mid tower. The Dragon Knight is going for his blink. Elected to go for the BKB first. Well, since they have so much lockdown, right? It absolutely makes sense. And the X mark from Kunka is just so dangerous. Like we have seen the time and again the X marks from Kunka. It has been such a detriment to fighting mid lane. They are trying to push the T3 as well. Does get one from the tidal wave. Shadow Demon, he might die in silence. He is dead. DK, he's dead. He didn't even get to press his BKB. The DK is dead. The Shadow Demon instantly buys back. But what can he do? The carry is dead. Another tidal wave into an arena. But there is no follow-up. The follow-up by Queen of Pain is there, but only one. No, the Omni saves him as well, but no, not quick enough. The ultimate, he cannot. The ultimate did not save him. Team Nepal are in a very precarious situation. SF is the Aegis has been popped. Team Bangladesh have still gas in the tank to defend this. SF is back with full HP. He's still there. He's knocking down on the door. Team Bangladesh. He wants Team Bangladesh to open the doors to them. Team Bangladesh are in a very tight possession. It could have been scary for Weaver right there, but Weaver did dodge it. And Kalem, he's very low right now, but Omni Knight is in the back line ready to heal anyone that is low. Like we talked about this before as well. The disruption from Shadow Demon is so scary to fight when you have physical attack heroes, right? Like you just take out a clone of SF and suddenly these two clones of SF are hitting more than what your SF is hitting them for. It's just so difficult to play against. So Nepal already have taken one set of racks from Team Bangladesh at 25 minutes. The lead has already expanded to 17k. We can already see that all three cores are dominating the network chart at the moment. Right?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This match 2, match 1, it's looking more and more scary. Session is using a illusion rune to bait them out. They do have the smoke, so they know that it's an illusion, but they do see the Dragon Knight. Ooh, it might be scary and Lurish walking in. They do have the smoke, and the Weaver broke the smoke, so they know he's there. Instantly dusted up, and X mark, but the disruption saves him. Such a good disruption from Shadow Demon, but now he's silenced and he's dead. I'm sorry. Right. So it looks so good for Team Bangladesh right now because it looked like Team Nepal only noticed the Dragon Knight there, right? And we're ready to go in, but it was Kunka who was on the vanguard, right? So it's really difficult to burst down Kunka, and especially since he has the blade mill, it's even more difficult because the one that's doing the bursting down right now is the Queen of Pain, and we've seen time and time again the Queen of Pain going in on Kunka has been subject to a blade mill burst, right? So he goes in, he does his thing, and gets blade milled and dies. Actually, so it's really sad for Queen of Pain right now. The best she could do is look for more kills. Kalem does catch out Mars there with the use and the telekinesis, but Mars, he is caught up. The Remnant does not connect, but they're still here. They're still going for him. He is silenced and he's dead. The Mars just vastly out of position there. I mean, none of his team were even there. I don't even know what he was doing there. This match 1 looking more and more scary for Team Bangladesh. The SF, he might be in trouble here, but the reinforcements are there. Again, the Weaver might be in trouble. We've seen time and time again that the Weaver just gets once X marked and then is dead. Senpai, he's in a very precarious situation at the moment. They do deward the ward that was on the cliff. Team Nepal just fighting on and on. He's dusted. Shadow Demon, he has no escape. He's silenced. He's dusted. And once again, the torrent is there, but fails to see the Weaver. He is dusted up. But they do see him, but there's just no way of catching him at the moment. Team Nepal already knocking down a second set of knocking down on a second T3 at 28 minutes here. At 28 minutes, they already have a 20k lead. Smoke play was used. Possession does break the smoke, and instantly Rick instantly bursted down Rubik and I'm sorry, Void Spirit does try to fight it through. Akuma uses his ultimate as well, but to no effect. The Dragonite is still there. 2 dead from Team Bangladesh, 1 dead from Team Nepal, and they're still pushing the tower. The tower has been taken down. They're hitting the racks. Can they do anything to save it? Team Bangladesh, they're trying to hold on, but that's all they're doing. They're just holding on. They're trying to hold on, but it's just getting more and more difficult by the second. QOP does get X mark and Torrent, but there's absolutely no follow-up there. It's a scary place for Team Bangladesh right now. They're trying so hard to defend, but this jump in from recession has been just so phenomenal. And even though Wind Touch has been saving them with the constant disruptions, right? But it's been so hard for Team Nepal to finish up the kill because of this disruption, and that's who they're going to fight first. They're going to take down the Shadow Demon, so they don't have any disruption to save. SF, he might be in a tough spot, but the pipe has already been used. Kunka does use the boat torrent and the X-Mark on the Queen of Pain. The Queen of Pain, she's getting bursted down with hits after hits from the Akuma. The Rubik dodges, Session dodges the spear back to the fountain. It could have been scary, but we have to understand it's a Void Spirit and nothing. The positioning is never scary for Void Spirit. The copycat, he dies so quickly there. Queen of Pain has the perfect ultimate there, but the damage return is just too much for her and she has to back off as well. Omni Knight, he is TPing in front of every one of the Team Bangladesh heroes. They have absolutely nothing they could do to stop him right there. It's just a flex, I would say. Team Bangladesh are pretty low and they're still pushing. This might be very dangerous for Senpai at the moment, because once Team Nepal actually refill and come back, it's going to be pretty hard for them to run back. Well, it looks like it was the right call. He gets one of the towers. Team Bangladesh taking the offensive stance right now, right? We still have the Rubik scouting out the top lane to see if there are any wards, probably. So yeah, so only one set of racks remaining at 31 minutes. Already they have a 22k lead at the moment. I think Team Nepal is just having an absolutely dominating performance this game. It looked a bit shaky at the beginning, but with like each and every team fight, Team Nepal just constantly getting slight upper hand on Team Bangladesh, and eventually now we can see the team. It's just too much for Team Bangladesh to handle at the moment. So yeah. So Team Nepal are probably waiting for the Roshan at this moment. So this Omni Knight has been so instrumental in these gangs, right? So from Team Bangladesh, there's the Shadow Demon who, with his constant disruption, is keeping the Kunka X mark from ruining everyone's game. But you have to understand that there's the Omni Knight, right? The puzzle on Omni Knight has been just such a phenomenal player this game. He has made such good plays. He has saved his teammates numerous times throughout this. So Akuma is going for the Roshan right now, but Team Bangladesh, they know they're smoked up. They're trying to contest this, but the smoke has been broken. A fight might break down here, but Akuma, he takes the Aegis, leaves the Roshan Spanner for puzzle. Team Bangladesh, they have to go back. They're going back, but Weaver, he's maybe a bit out of position there. But no, he does have the Subuchi, so he's pretty confident in his abilities to escape. So Team Nepal barreling through to the last T3 tower that Team Bangladesh have. Team Bangladesh is in a pretty scary situation at the moment, with Team Nepal scouting them out with the smoke. But we'll just see if they can catch someone. But Team Bangladesh have already predicted that this might not go well for them, so they're already high ground. We can look at the graph right now. It's just been an upward spiral for Team Nepal in this game. It's such an amazing performance from Team Nepal. The win percentage is already 96% in favor of Nepal. So it's going to get harder for Team Bangladesh to contest this. The Roshan banner dropped in front of the tower. The session is in, is straight in. It's just so scary to fight against this man at this moment. He constantly gets people with these remnants. And now Mars, he might get caught here. He is in a very dangerous place. Does use the BKB and the arena, but it's SF who goes down. And Session, he is in on the Shadow Demon to no more disruption from you, sir. And the Weaver is still going on Lurish, right? The stolen Queen of Pain ultimate does have some decent damage. Queen of Pain, she's X-Mark. She might die here as well, Queen of Pain. No, but she does survive there with the help of Mars, right? So escapes and TPs instantly, but middle lane, the Ancient, there's still a fight going on, and Session dies there as well. I was pretty sure that Session would be able to kill the Dragon Knight, but this is just one of those things, Dragon Knight things, right? Akuma does get another kill down in the forest, the Ancient, right? For Mars, but the fight is still going on. Team Nepal, despite just having been beaten, the Session has used his buyback and they are coming back to fight this right now. You have to understand that both of the supports do not have buyback right now. It's just Dragon Knight and the Queen of Pain right now. Luris is in again instantly. Dragon Knight burst it down so much, he's stunned, he's dead! There was nothing he could do to react there. Mars does use his buyback and the fortification has been used as well, but this is all they could do. They have no more cards to play after this. Queen of Pain, she is using a dagger to do anything, but Session, he's there with the Remnant, and he's got the used Remnant combo, the Trident Classic, right? Fight is still going on, they're still fighting, they're still trying to defend this, but Luris, he might die. Caleb, he might die here, but it absolutely does not matter. So GG says Copycat after the game has ended, right? An absolutely dominating performance from Team Nepal. Absolutely dominating. Like we said in the draft, right? It was so hard for Team Bangladesh to fight against Team Nepal when all of the Team Nepal were geared up to fight. Congratulations, Team Nepal, in winning game one of the event. Right? It was a very positive start to Team Nepal, and probably have had their morale pretty much boosted there. Wait. Okay, so looking at the items right now, right? So we can see that it was mostly, right now, the items. Thank you. So we can see that it was just Session was just so dominating this game, like constantly going in and catching their supports, right? He was just ruthless there, and if they do try to escape, we had the Kunka on the backlines with their axe marks, right? So it was just so difficult, and we had Insomnia with his constant barrage of damage. It was just so hard to deal with, and if you do try to retaliate against them, retaliate against them, the Omni Knight was just there. Omni Knight was there to put a stop to whatever they were planning, right? So Team Bangladesh, even though they tried so hard to defend this, and they looked pretty good in the start as well, and especially Wind Touch, man. Oh my God, this guy, he constantly with his disruptions, right? He saved so many of them from having a X-Mark combo, but it's a tragedy of being a support, right? The support can't do everything. Well, it was such a good game. So yeah, I think we're going to move to the MVP now, I guess. Oh wait, it's still being processed. I'm sorry. Right. So let's talk a bit more about the way that Nepal handled this game, right? So in the beginning, it looked a bit shaky for them. Team Bangladesh was outmaneuvering them with their stealth, their plays, right? But we can still see that in the end, Team Nepal, once they got their core items, right, they just dominated them in every way. Like every time there was a fight there, Session was there, and Session was there, and our Kalem was there. Right now it's showing Lucy. I do not know why, but right. So Kalem on Rubik was there with Session on his Void Spirit. They were just constant there, and with and with Kunka, the X marks. It was just such a scary game for Team Bangladesh. I mean, you're just there, you're getting X marked, you're getting torrented, you're getting used into a remnant, and it's just so hard to get back. And you still got SF beating you down on the back line, and looking at Team Bangladesh, right? So it was just so difficult for this game. As soon as the mid game started, they already at 10 minutes we can see them ramping up their game, and by 30 minutes it was just done. The game was just over, and the last buyback from Session on his Void Spirit was the final nail in the coffin, and Team Bangladesh could do nothing, absolutely nothing to stop them. So, thinking that Team Bangladesh probably have learned a lot from this game and will be trying something new with Nepal. But we had to understand that Nepal was on a timer, so if the game had gone beyond 30 minutes, a little bit more, maybe 40, 50, it could have been turned around. But so I think we're ready for the MVP right now. Okay, so there has been some issues, and we'll be right back.
I wish a void opened in the air to suck me up, cause I really don't care. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. 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 You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. Cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. They say I'm dangerous, 'cause I broke all their cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go.
gon' burn it down. Burn it down. We gon' burn it down. Burn it down. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder. I killed it, it's murder.
I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker.
Show them. Change the station with a new shit. Show them. Change the station with a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit.
It's murder. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker.
I killed it. I killed it. I killed it.
I killed it, it's murder.
Show them. Change the station with a new shit. Show them. Change the station with a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit. Change the station. Change the station. Change the station with a new shit. With a new shit.
I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder, go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder.
Go crazy, berserker.
Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? So I break these walls and hold my head up high. And I
Hello and welcome back to the event. Right? So for those of you who missed the first game, so this event is called Open Esports Student Games 2024. This is for the OXY 2024, which will be held in Russia. This is the South Asia qualifiers. So we have already seen the first game of Nepal versus Team Bhutan, in which Nepal won in a dominating, absolutely dominating fashion against Bhutan. Right? So we have yet to see if Bhutan comes back with something more interesting this game. The last game, Insomnia got the MVP as Shadow Fiend, right? And Queen of Pain was a pretty influential hero as well. The last game with for Team Bangladesh with Z on Queen of Pain. So talking about this game, right? So as you know, there are 6 teams fighting for the position of three teams that will be going to Russia for the OXY 2024, right? So talking about the game that is to come, we are still hoping to see that Bangladesh has some sort of comeback to the devastation that Nepal did to the game one. So the lobbies are being made, the coins are being tossed, and I think we're ready for the game two of this best of two series. Right. So as you noticed that we had some technical issues in the first game, but you have to understand that production is a difficult thing, and we were working out a few kinks. So a few unexpected problems arose. So I deeply apologize for whatever inconvenience that may have caused all of the viewers, right? So let's talking about the current game, right? Players are being ready. They are ready for round two, and alright, I forgot to introduce myself, right? So as the name suggests, I go by the name Johnson Aces. I'll be your host for this event for the Dota tournament, right? And if you see me in one of your Herald games, be sure to give me a tip. That a shout out. So okay, so we will be going to the game pretty soon now. The game is being processed right now. I'll just check back in with you in a few moments. We'll be right back. Okay, so we're still having some technical issues, and you know that this is not a LAN event, and we are doing things online for the qualifiers, right? So there's been some issues in one of the players' internet connection. It's an unfortunate event, but we will be, we'll be forced to work on these conditions for the time being. So, as we were talking about in the last game, right? Nepal absolutely had a brawler team, and they took each fight, and with each fight they just grew continuously. We can see that in the first 10 minutes it took pretty even, and once the 10-minute mark was reached, and Nepal suddenly ramped up their aggression, and it was just so hard for Bhutan to retaliate against Team Nepal, right? So, yeah, so I don't think I really need to talk more about this issue, and we are looking into why the game hasn't started for a minute. Give me a little time.
Tell me why you left me bleeding. I died for you. I cried for you.
Okay, we're back. Right, so there has been some technical issues, right? So as I said before, so the players are getting ready. One of the players' internet connection is still being disrupted, so we might have a slight delay, but we're still planning to go back on the schedule. The schedule still stands. So we have 3 matches lined up for today. Nepal and Bhutan is the first, and then we'll be moving on to the next game. So Intermission will be showing you the table for what's to come as well. So please stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Tell me why you left me bleeding.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So, we are in game two of this best of two series for the Open Esports Student Games 2024,
The
the
green
South
team's banning someone
Asian
now.
qualifiers, right, for the Russian games that will be held OXY 2024. Okay, so we apologize for the delay, right? First and foremost, we understand that there have been pretty huge mistakes, but still, hey, it's better than Shanghai Major, right? So let's begin with the game, right? Game two with
5
Team
seconds
Nepal
remaining.
versus Team Bangladesh, and we're talking about Team Bangladesh who have just been absolutely smashed in the first game by Team Nepal and are probably looking for their redemption, right? So we can see that Team Bangladesh has already banned Omni-Knight as their first ban. Of course, it made sense because Omni-Knight was really, really, really annoying in the last game, and along with Kunka, the X mark was just too much for Team Bangladesh to handle in the previous game. And this game, Team Nepal has banned Dragon Knight, the main carry that Bangladesh had
Brilliant
played
team pick.
before. So the first pick from Team
Dire team
Bangladesh
pick.
has been Jakiro. And now Primal Beast. If you'll remember, in the last game, Primal Beast was banned by Nepal, so Team Bangladesh were not able to
Dire
pick
team
it up.
pick.
But this game, they
Great
swipe it right
team
up.
pick.
So Team Nepal have picked Wind Ranger, Clockwork, and Lena. Okay, an interesting pick. So I am still not sure if this Lena is a carry or a mid, because in the last game I was on the assumption that SF would be played mid, but you know how that song and dance went, right? So Lena, I'm not trying to assume, but I'm pretty
5
sure that it's
seconds
a
remaining.
carry, I guess, looking at the previous plays from Team Nepal. So we already have a Clockwork, the huge buffs for Clockwork this patch. Like it's every time I see Clockwork being played, there's just something new added to his arsenal, and he's just so difficult to deal with, especially these cogs once they're extended. Like it's just so hard to get out of, and it's so hard to help your allies that are caught in the cog as well. And you do have Jakiro, right? So it might even backfire on the Clockwork having the cogs,
Radiant
because you
team
know, like
pick.
Jakiro is such a good space controller. Now, it's Team Bangladesh who picked the Shadow Fiend this time. Maybe they want to show Team Nepal how actually to play Shadow Fiend, but you have to understand that Shadow Fiend was pretty damn amazing last game. It was just amazing. It even took the MVP the last game, right? So Team Bangladesh
5
looked
seconds
ambitious
remaining.
with Primal Beast on the front lines initiating, and Jakiro ready to counter initiate with his Ice Path and these zoning spells, and Shadow Fiend just right there with the damage. So it's, in terms of team composition, Team Bangladesh looks pretty robust at the moment. So they've already finished their allocated
team
time
pick.
and are running out of reserve time as well. Shadow Demon, Team Bangladesh, again, you have to understand the wind touch on Shadow Demon was just such a difficult hero to play against in the last game. The Shadow Demon was counter initiating so much. Well, I wouldn't exactly call it counter initiating, but he was saving so many of his allies in the disruption, right?
5
So
seconds remaining.
maybe the story can be same this time, but we saw that even though Shadow Demon was helping his team get out of sticky situations, but Team Nepal just adjusted to it and just took out the Shadow Demon each and every opportunity they got. And we have to understand that one of the biggest strength of Team Nepal had in the last game was in session on his Void Spirit, right? The Void Spirit would just jump in and immediately take care of the back lines with their continued lockdown of use,
Dire
of
team
telekinesis, of remnant.
Earth Spirit.
Team Nepal, Earth Spirit, an interesting pick. We might see an Earth Spirit mid, maybe, or maybe it's just a support. I guess with these new facets, you never know which
Radiant
one is
team
going to be a
banned.
sport and which one is going to be a core. So Team Bangladesh heading for their sixth
The green
ban,
team is
and they
banning
banned the
someone
Monkey
now.
King, right? So they banned the Monkey King. So maybe they're thinking that Team Nepal uh, do have a lot of magical damage this game. Well, Wind Ranger does have some physical, but let's be honest, physical damage from Wind Ranger is not really that scary. So Lina might go the physical
5
build,
seconds
but
remaining.
mostly if, on a theoretical level, Team Nepal does have a lot of magical damage heroes,
Dude's
right? This
banning
game.
someone now.
So Team Bangladesh banned Dark Willow as well, and Team Nepal banned Ember Spirit. So Team Nepal is on the assumption that Shadow Fiend will be carried this game, and I actually agree with Team Nepal on this, that Shadow Fiend might be the carry this game. And once again, we have to understand that Shadow Demon is just so amazing with its
5
physical
seconds
heroes,
remaining.
even if it's on his team or his opponent's team. Once Shadow Fiend and Shadow Demon do get together, the physical damage is just too much to handle. So
Radiant's
Nepal
team pick.
has banned Tiny, and they go for the left track. So the left track is mid, I guess, and Lina carries. So probably Lina will be the position position 1 this game, right? So it will go the physical build, I think. But Lina physical build is just so scary, especially after the recent changes. It's just so easier to get those stacks, and oh my god, just Lina just blasting out
You may now
someone.
select your hero.
So hard to deal with. An Invoker. Okay, an interesting piece. So I guess Zet playing the Invoker means that Invoker is going to be going to the mid lane, and Senpai is the carry. The last game he did have an amazing laning phase with his Dragon Knight, but let's see what happens this game. Wind Touch. Well, Wind Touch went for the Jakiro this time. We saw that Copycat went to the Weaver last game, but it looks like Shadow Demon is the position 4 this time, and Wind Touch is going for the position 5. Right. So Team Nepal is already looking to dominate. I mean, they have such high magic damage heroes, and Team Bangladesh might not be able to deal with the high nuking potential, but Team Bangladesh do have their disruption with Invoker, Jakiro, and Shadow Demon, and even Primal Beast to some extent. The disruption is just so hard with Bangladesh right now. They have so many ways to disrupt a team fight, and they have so many ways to disrupt the flow of Team Nepal's fight. Right? So let's say it's theoretically both of these picks are pretty good, but Nepal is leaning heavily towards the magic damage. It might be difficult if Team Bangladesh do go some sorry, magic resistance items, right? Okay, so game 2 in this best of 2 series, Team Nepal versus Bangladesh. The first game has already been won by Nepal, and game 2 is starting just now. So both teams are smoked up and heading towards the
Oh
river.
God, it's almost time.
Both of them just running down mid.
I'll take
Well-
that abomination.
So, like I said, this is not a LAN event, and we're playing this on online. So, you know, like, players have historically had issues during these kind of events, right? So, one of the players, I'm being told that one of the players has had some sort of issue. So, we're working on that. So, bear with us for a moment, right? Okay, so as we were talking, right, the players are back, and both of them are heading towards the river. Right? Both of them are heading towards the river, and they've reached that. The smoke will get, the screen will get the, sorry, the. I don't know what's going on. It's too confusing right now. So he ripped, right? He is going to break the smoke. Blockwork instantly with the cogs. Does catch two, but Lifestack area is there as well. SF, he might go down here, but no, the disruption does save him, but is it enough? The SF, he dies instantly to the left track session. He does get the kill. Earth Spirit might be in trouble as well. Earth Spirit, he goes die, but Shadow Demon goes dies as well. Hireth is maybe in trouble. Wintouch trying to salvage the situation, does have the dual breath available. He does use it, but Hireth, he may not be surviving this fight. Well, you know, like we are in new production, so things like these do happen. So it's already 11 seconds to the fighting, and already there has been so much happening right now, right? So already it looks like Team Nepal has already taken a lead, even during this whole Dune fight, right? It has been interesting. The respawn rollback to the Shadow Demon was quite unfortunate. Puzzle blocking out the large camp in preparation to, you know, dominate this lane as always. Puzzle has been so instrumental in Nepal's victory in the first game. Wind touch maybe in a difficult situation there. He does get kicked back. Wind Ninja is there as well with the power shot, but does not have enough damage to take him down, but will be happy to chip him down. Senpai gets his second raise. Once he builds up those raise stacks, it's going to get even harder to play against this hero. SF just has such a punishing design, man, during the laning phase. Once again, we can see that puzzle and the position flow from, sorry, the puzzle and I forgot his name. Right. The two supports are still duking it out in the bottom lane. Mid lane, it's quite bottom lane. Luris in a difficult situation right now. Does use the windwalk to, sorry, does use the windwalk to get out of the sticky situation. Caleb does pull the creeps, so, you know, pulling the creeps back to his side of the map. Wind touch pretty aggressive there. Pretty even on both sides. Leshrak is dominating the mid at this moment, but we have to understand that Invoker is a pretty hard hero to lane with, right? He does not have that many spells in the early game, so it's pretty hard to lane as an Invoker. Session just trying to zone Zed out of this mid lane to empower his team. We understood that in the last game as well, Session just dominated his mid lane, and then he was running around with his supports, picking off everyone on his Void Spirit. So maybe we will see something similar here, but it already looks like Session is already having a huge lead over this Invoker in the mid lane. Bottom lane, Earth Spirit is being as annoying as they probably can. It does roll out and take the courier. He's desperately trying to run away at the moment. Bottom lane. He almost got the second courier as well. Well, we are not looking at the bottom lane. I'm really sorry about that. But things are happening in the bottom lane. We'll be right back. I'm sorry, we are having some technical issues. Okay, so finally we are here in the bottom lane, right? But the action is already finished, right? Okay, so as we know that our spirit was going behind them and taking off couriers, and he's still looking if he can do some more with it. Top lane, so they are pushing them back at the moment, Team Nepal. Well, it looks like Team Nepal, despite having such an amazing start to the game, have not really been able to capitalize on it as that much, because the lanes pretty much look even at the moment, the way things are going. Bottom lane, again, there is a big gank. Bottom lane, maybe he dies, almost dies. The Wind touch, he's in a very precarious situation. He might die here as well. Power shot is not available at the moment for Luris, so Jakiro walks out of the situation. Luris might get burst down by Senpai. He's going for it, but no, Earth Spirit is there. The power shot is there as well, but no, it's Luris who dies. And Senpai, he's in a very, very difficult situation. Kalem, he dies as well. He almost dies. Jakiro versus Kalem. This is the final fight, and Kalem, he comes out on top. Excellent play by Kalem there. SF, he already had his raise queued up. The animation already started with this rolling boulder. The rolling by Kalem actually stopped SF there to give Wind Ranger just enough time to get off the power shot that actually killed the Shadow Fiend as well. Sorry, that killed Jakiro as well. As we can see, it was just an amazing fight. It was a neck to neck, so we never knew who was going to survive there. This game so far has been very interesting. Senpai is in a very difficult situation, but he does have one more race. He misses. He flips up. He misses the race. Senpai, what have you done? Senpai, no. Wind touch. He's in a very difficult situation. He does get the dual blade off. Wind danger. He might die here as well, but he uses the wind walk. No physical attacks is going to. No, Luis survives as well. Oh my god, Senpai. Senpai, no, Senpai. Top lane. Still something happening. They're fighting for the Lotus. I guess a Primal Beast does end up dying to the Dragon Slave. I mean, it's meant to kill dragons, but like beasts count as dragons as well. So sorry, so he'll just settle for a beast, I guess, a primal beast. Mid lane, Invoker is getting ganked here. Invoker, he does get ganked, but we just missed it. We just saw him dying, I guess. Okay, top lane, our Primal Beast is still getting pressure. Like, it's been so hard for Primal Beast this game. Copycat rotating mid to protect it, but Session is ready to take the rune, guarded by the Earth Spirit, and Jakiro is there. Calum is going in. He's going in for this. Misses the rolling boulder, but Session is right behind there with the slows from Calum. This is going to be very hard. One more slow from Session. Damage is there. Run! Wind touch! You need to run! No! He dies as well. Top lane, they're still going for it. Top lane now, the Lina is alone and in a very precarious situation. But no, Lina was not alone. It was actually my fault, my bad. I didn't see the minimap properly, right? So they're still holding on the top lane. And it looks like Nepal, slowly but steady, is starting to repeat the same game. Jakiro does get the TP off Akuma. He dies instantly. Puzzle, he's in very, very difficult situation. The Cogs blocked the Primus. Run! This is what I was talking about. Everything, man. The cogs, all this shit is so annoying to deal with. And Puzzle constantly playing these annoying heroes to make space for Team Nepal. Now Team Nepal has a very, very deep ward in the triangle of the Team Bangladesh, right? Mid, Zed might be in trouble. Puzzle is looking to do something here, but no, Jakiro catches him first. The tornado is out, the EMP is out, and Puzzle, he's in a very, very difficult, but they go in on the Invoker. The Invoker is dead, and even Senpai, again, Senpai, no, don't die. Session, he's in as well, but no, they backfired. It backfired from the Nepalese team. They were so confident going in, but they just did not have what it took to finish them in time, and the reinforcements from Bangladesh instantly burst them down. It was just a difficult situation for them to. The Wind Touch, finding out Puzzle here was such an amazing play by Wind Touch, man. Like, if he hadn't found it, this could have gone so badly for them in this game. Once again, Team Nepal are pressuring. They still have that 2k lead. The kills are almost double, but you know as well as I do that kills in Dota don't really matter. What matters is objectives, and Nepal are the only team to have taken a tower at this moment. Sorry, they're about to take a tower in this moment. Invoker in a very, very difficult situation. The Shadow Demon is there to support. The Cold Snap is there as well. Wind Ranger, she's in a very dangerous spot. Wind Ranger does die, but the cavalry is here. Puzzle is there with the cogs. He's zoning them out. Zet is trying to runs Zet, but no, it's Puzzle who's about to die. Session is there as well. Session does try to move, but he's caught in the ice wall. Copycat, run, Copycat. No, he's dead. Session is there as well. The cavalry is there from Team Bangladesh now. Time and again, Team Nepal overextending, thinking to carry their momentum from game one, but this is a completely different game, and this is a completely new Team Bangladesh that they're playing against. Team Bangladesh learning from their mistakes of the previous games, and each of these engagements, they're just there, they're bringing down the numbers on them. We can see already that Team Bangladesh already have substantial, Team Nepal already had a substantial lead in this game, but Team Bangladesh with these two gangs are able to punish Team Nepal's overextension, and they're punishing them really, really, really hard at this moment. Invoker, he does go top, hoping to get someone, but no one is at the top at this moment. The rest of Team Nepal have already gone towards bottom to challenge this T1 tower. I guess Team Bangladesh will be doing the same to the top tower of Team Nepal. All 5 players heading top from Team Bangladesh and all 5 players heading bottom from Team Nepal. The deep wards, the 2 deep wards put down by Team Nepal are just so important at this moment. Like, they're planted in the triangle and they're planted in the heart of their jungle. So it's really good vision from Team Nepal. Let's see if they can capitalize on this. A smoke play made by 3 of the members from Team Bangladesh. I don't know why, but every time a smoke is used, I have the tendency to whisper, so excuse that, right? So I don't know, it just sounds like we're going in all sneaky peeky, like, you know, assassins. So they do use the smoke, but they fail to catch anyone out there. SF in the meanwhile just farming up top, pushing in the lanes, but he might be in a dangerous situation because Earth Spirit has rotated top. Now mid, something big is about to happen. I can feel it. Puzzle is looking for the hook shot. He does find the hook shot and Invoker, but instantly, like I said before, the ice path is there, the macro pilot is there. Primal Beast does try to go in, but Primal Beast, he is caught off. There is no follow-up from there, and the screen is stuck for some reason, and Shadow Demon does die down. I'm sorry about the things that are happening right now, but it's a little glitchy at the moment. We apologize for it, but still, the fight is still going on. Magnetizer, huge magnetizer on everyone. Light array strike catches Shadow Fiend. He's dead as well. Invoker is trying to run, but there's just too much happening right now for Invoker to handle alone. He's only human. Jakiro, he gets sniped down by the power shot. I mean, if he didn't get it, Callum was ready to take him down as well. So, you know, the Primal Beast and the Shadow Demon being the only one. No, I spoke too soon. Shadow Demon, he's been caught, he's been kicked, he's been caught. He might die here. He is dying here. But still, the last disruption used. Primal Beast does try to save out his buddy, but can he do it in time? Asaf, he does respawn, he is back. But Primal Beast is living through all of this. One more hookshot used, and he dies as well. But Team Nepal, they have to go back now. Team Bangladesh are responding. They are responding. Tornado almost catches out Puzzle. But no, the Shadow Poison finishes him off. This was such an amazing fight by Team Nepal. They absolutely dominated in the fight, but they just overstayed their welcome a little bit too much because they didn't respect the respawn timers, right? So the respawn timers were there. The fight had not ended, but the Shadow Fiend and the rest of the players from Team Bangladesh had already respawned. They were already TPing in. So in the end, Clockwork was the one to pay the price, but I mean, you know, it was still a pretty good gang for Team Nepal. And 12 minutes in, it's the 1k goal lead for Team Nepal. It's not huge, but it's there. Hello, I guess for some reason I'm the one on screen and not the game. So I'm waiting to watch the game as well, along with you guys. There seem to be some sort of technical issues. Let me, yeah, it's back. So, you know, you got to keep them on the toes, you know, like sometimes the casters get lazy, right? So sometimes it's good to surprise them. I guess that's what the production was thinking. Hey, production, I'm still in the game. I'm still watching the game. You don't need to surprise me. Human, he's trying to farm up the ancient, trying to get to his next big item, but as he constantly keeps getting on ganked. But like we told before, the cogs, even though the cogs are there, but it's turning out to be more detrimental for Clockwork to have those cogs at this moment, because every time he uses those cogs, he's the one getting trapped in there. In times like this, I'm always reminded of the famous line by Rorschach in the Watchmen movie, right? When he's caught in the prison and he says, you know, you don't seem to understand. I'm not the one stuck in here with you guys. You're the one stuck in here with me. Like such an amazing movie, man. I would highly recommend that movie. So Akuma still farming up the storm, going for his Glepnir. Primal Beast already has a blade mail, is looking forward to the pipe as well, and that makes absolutely perfect sense, seeing as Nepal has mostly magic damage heroes at this point.
Dire's
With
middle
Lina
tower is
going
under
the
attack.
Glepnir,
Hey,
then
yous
things
guys
might
are
change
doing
to
some
physical,
great
but
work. Forget
still,
about it.
it's just Lina, that Lina has a mixture of magic and magic damage and physical damage, right? So it absolutely makes sense for Primaries to go that item at this moment. Calum putting in some deep wards, but they did
Yo, green dudes.
find
something
out
bad
that
is
their
happening.
sentry has
In your
been
bottom.
destroyed, so they might. The copycat is thinking about it. I guess he knew that someone. It's an instinct, I guess. Copycat is in a very dangerous situation right now. Everyone diverging on Copycat right now. Copycat, you need to run. The boulder is there, and Copycat, he might die here as well instantly. But no, it's Clockwork who's going to die again. The Macropire, the ice wall, it's still there. Sunstrike all barely misses it, but no, it's Puzzle who's going to die. Copycat, he was surrounded on all sides, but no, he turns out that it's Copycat who's the one who's going to be getting the kill. Akuma, the last time we saw him, he was still here working on his Glepnir, and now we see him, he's still there working on his Glepnir. A lot of things happening at the same time. All of the Team Bangladesh are grouping up on top, hoping to make something happen, I guess. Bottom lane, something was about to happen, but unfortunately it didn't happen. So let's not mention what was about to happen, right? So Wind Ranger is the only one at top right now, and it's looking pretty dicey for him. Because all the players from Team Bangladesh are here. They see him. They see the Team Bangladesh is top, and Calum once again is staying on that cliff to see if someone walks in. But do they know that there's Roshaning right now? Team Bangladesh going for the Roshan. The 60-minute Roshan, right? You don't expect the 60-minute Roshan. So the Roshan, it is dying out pretty fast actually. I mean, Team Nepal does have to have some sort of guesses, right? If they're they do use a flare there, so they do know that this is happening, but they're just too late. And SF takes the Aegis. He goes in front, but in the meanwhile, Team Nepal was busy pushing out the T2. And may lose the T2 bottom, Team Bangladesh. Lewis, already having completed his Glepnir, is moving towards bigger and better items. Session, he is tipping out. But even though the first game was non-stop action, balls to the walls action, right? So, but this game has been so far a little more strategic, I guess. Team Nepal has tried to overextend a few times and have been punished for it, so Team Nepal dialing their aggression just a little bit back, I guess.
Incoming!
Team Bangladesh, it's like seeing into a mirror, like every time Team Bangladesh is in top, all of the team. Senpai, he's in a very, very tough situation right now, but do they not see him? I mean, he was surrounded on all sides, but now it looks like they're moving away to more north of the map. Jakiro on a warding mission right now, de-warding mission, sorry. But you have to understand that Nepal still has those 3 deep wards in a straight line overlooking all of the T2s. They have one in the triangle, they have one in the bottom jungle, and they have one in the outer bottom jungle, right? So T1 for top tower of Team Bangladesh being threatened, the focus fire is there.
Bottom tower is under attack.
So it's getting
Bottom tower.
pretty hard for Team Bangladesh to contest right now. But Team Bangladesh has a plan of their own, and Team Bangladesh is pushing out the bottom lane.
Structures are fortified.
We have to understand that all of the TPs from Team Nepal are not on cooldown, so they could respond to this, but they're choosing not to at the moment, just keeping distance from each other. Both Team Bangladesh and Team Nepal avoiding confrontations and just pushing on their own side of the maps. I mean, like I said, it's like looking into a mirror. Like all heroes from Team Nepal are on the top, and all heroes are on the bottom. And when the players from Team Nepal start going top, the vice versa happens. Like they're just completely avoiding each other. Maybe something will get. We will get to see something happen right now because Team Bangladesh has routed to the middle. They do ping out Kalem. They see him. Kalem, he's in a lot of trouble. They have smoked up. Kalem, he uses the rolling boulder to get away. He was very, very close to dying there. But top lane, Wind Ranger was in a very difficult situation, but TP is out to safety instantly. Dude is having completed his Glepnir is working on the BKB at the moment. Team Bangladesh, they're searching for it. They use the scan. They find no one. Lines are being drawn here by Chikiro, right? But they're not finding anything right now. Team Nepal doing an excellent job of avoiding and fighting right now.
Something bad is happening in your bottom.
I mean, it's been so long since we've had a good fight. Yeah. Team Nepal has just been dodging them non-stop, and now Team Nepal, they're pushing out T2 of mid, and similarly Team Bangladesh are pushing out T2 of the top. So Primal Beast does TP in to try and stop this, and Nepal, they're instantly out.
Your green dudes, something bad is happening. Radiant's bottom tower has
Elam is there, he's trying to make something happen. They're scouting whether or not this is the only best, but they plant the sentry, they plant the ops, but there was a sentry there, so Team Bangladesh know that there is a ward there.
has fallen.
3 gold for the supports, I guess. So in the meantime, Team Bangladesh has destroyed the top tower. I do not know what the plan for Team Nepal is here. They're just adamantly avoiding Team Bangladesh at this moment, just refusing to take a single fight and just fighting them non-stop. Lines are being drawn here. They want to take this Tormentor, Team Bangladesh. Bottom lane being pressured by Earth Spirit.
Yo, green dudes, something
So
bad is
21
happening.
minutes in, you have to remember that in the last game, the mid set of racks had been taken in this time. So they're doing a pretty good job, Bangladesh, in this game, holding out and actually even pressuring Team Nepal to play very defensively. In Bangladesh, grouping up in the triangle.
Incoming!
They have smoked and they are trying to find someone out there. Maybe we'll get a clash this time because both of them are heading towards the bottom. Lines are being drawn here to say go bottom, go bottom. They do find someone. They use smoke, but it's instantly breaker. The EMP, the meteor, everything is there. Instantly, one guy gets taken down. Glimmerscape used on Puzzle. He goes in. He has the battery assault, but it's not enough damage. The damage from Team Bangladesh is just too much. They're dying. Everyone, they're dead. Wind Ranger goes on SF in the top, but we have to understand that SF, he is dead. Wait, he had the Aegis, right? Maybe it expired. Well, never mind. Invoker, he TP's out to get out, but Shackle Shot, it's there. Invoker, he might die as well. Dragon Slave used and he dies as well. Earth Spirit going for more copycat, maybe in trouble. He does have the Glimmer, but they see him. And Session takes the kill. It looks so good for Bangladesh, but the instant buyback from Team Nepal and the instant response was there. It's Team Nepal who actually wiped them out. They had been avoiding them the whole game, and now it looks like it's all over Team Bangladesh. It's racks. It's probably just the entire set of racks, I think. Primal Beast does respawn, but can he do something to protect it? I mean, Team Nepal are trying not to push their luck because they have been punished time and again for their overextension, but no, they're still going. Primal Beast, he almost went in, but the Shackle Shot was able to stop him. Team Nepal, it looked so bad for them the last fight, but somehow they pulled it out. And with the Wind Ranger going back on SF, right? Once the SF was down, they didn't really have that much damage because Invoker had used most of his damage spells on the first kill, so they didn't really have that much damage, disruptions, and once the SF died, it would just run away. The general game plan for Team Bangladesh, but right now we can see that SF is the highest net worth hero in this game, and Team Nepal with all three cores right behind him. Invoker and Primal Beast not having such a good game as they thought they would, because we need to understand that Invoker is mostly an active hero, like constantly ganking and constantly making plays, but he's not had such opportunities in this game because Team Nepal keeps on dodging Team Bhutan. Team Nepal have taken over the bottom part of the jungle for Team Bangladesh. Like, if you will notice, for the last 10 minutes, the only fighting that has been going on has been on the side of Team Bangladesh's map. So even if Team Nepal do kind of lose a gang, it's not like they're going to lose any objectives over it. So Team Nepal is in a very good situation right now. Is in a very good spot to take over this game. Bottom lane, they try to pressure the T3 towers a little bit as well. Primal Beast is there to stop it, but mid, they are looking to stop it, but the tornado misses, and instantly Nepal is out of that engagement. Despite having such an action-packed game in the first game, the second game has slowed down to almost a screeching halt. SF, you see him, he's being pinged, but looks like nothing is coming out of it. Team Bangladesh have used another smoke, and I think they're going to meet them, but no, they changed the trajectory, and I think it's they're going for Clockwork this time. The vision game is just so strong from Team Nepal at the moment. Both teams have used their smokes and both teams are in the same vicinity. Now it's just a matter of time who shot first, right? So whoever shoots first, they do see him. The smokes are being broken. Clockwork is there with his Glimmer's Cape, tries to scout out, but the Invoker, he already has his Ghost Walk up and they see nothing. They are using the illusions to scout and they do see him. The smoke has been broken. Right? The Primal Beast is going in, but no, the Primal Beast cancels his charge, and now the Chaos Meteor, everything is there, but Session is already on top of the Invoker. He might die in the backgrounds as well, and the gang is going on. The huge Magnetize, used Copycat might be in trouble. He's in the thick of it, everything, but puzzle, they do take down the Primal Beast, and the Lina for Team Nepal as well. Buyback from Clockwork is there. Kalem, he is in a bit of a trouble, but uses the rolling water to go back. It's SF who's gonna die probably. No, the winner is the SF. He does die. They want more. Team Nepal going for more. Session, he's chasing them. He's searching, but they blink in the wrong direction. They expected him to go up, but no, he went down. Session still chasing this Jakiro kill to the depths of earth. He's still chasing, but no, he starts for a cheeky little outpost, right? But that's okay. So I don't know why we're seeing this replay. This was a pretty older replay, right? So Team Nepal time and time again, this is where they shine. They have been outmaneuvering Team Bangladesh time and time again. Like, they've been avoiding the gangs, and once they have everything in order, they somehow turn the gang. It looks so good for Team Bangladesh there, because they had caught one of their core players on the backside, and Invoker had unloaded his whole load onto him, but we saw how that went, because Session was right on top of Invoker and they were not letting him go. The Team Nepal, they're moving towards the Roshan pit now. And I think Team Bangladesh suspects this because Team Bangladesh is moving towards the same location as well, but they seem fragmented, so maybe they're not going for it. Looks like our Primal Beast is tipping in to this. No, he's not. I thought he was going to use Twin Gate. But we do have Earth Spirit on the foreground, trying to scout out any potential dangers or potential interventions, but no. it goes pretty smoothly for them. They take the Aegis, and Wind Ranger has the Aegis for the time being. Invoker has already completed his Witchblade and his Hurricane fight, going for the BKB next. Because we have to understand that
Bad
Team
news,
Nepal
middle
just
tower,
has
everyone
overwhelming
down.
amounts of magic damage. Team Bangladesh moving towards the bottom lane, something hoping to have something made out of it, but Team Nepal is just too quick, too nimble for Team Bangladesh to catch up right now. This Jakiro, man, this Jakiro has been so instrumental in saving the game for Team Bangladesh, because every time Clockwork is there with his cogs, with his hook, Jakiro is just there to lay down the macro path, lay down the ice path, and like counter initiate. So it's been really tough for Team Nepal to counter initiate to initiate onto someone, because once the Jakiro is there, it's almost impossible to do anything about it. So due to some technical issues, we will be taking a short break for a while. Something happened, I guess. Okay, so yeah, we're back. But the players are not. The Clockwork has some issues, it seems. So we can already see that Team Nepal, despite having almost gone to the side of Team Bangladesh, have been able to pull it right back in their favor again. This almost looks like a repeat of Game 1, but Team Bangladesh have been doing a phenomenal job of holding this game. I mean, they have learned a lot from how Team Nepal plays, and have completely evolved and changed their gameplay. Like every time Team Nepal tries to make a play, Team Bangladesh is there with the numbers, and Team Nepal just used this to confuse Team Bangladesh. I mean, every time someone gets shown from Team Nepal, Team Bangladesh responds immediately, and Team Nepal is immediately on the other side of the map trying to push it. So due to some technical issues, we will be right back with you. I guess, yeah, that's it. We'll be right back once this issue gets sorted out.
Give me something. Give me something.
So yeah, we're back. The game has resumed, right? And we can see that Nepal is gearing up to maybe end, I think, or at least poke a little at Team Bangladesh. But we have to understand that Nepal has still not taken a straightforward fight with them. Smoke has been used. They're trying to see if they can find someone out here, but the lines are being drawn by Leshrak, I think. It's Leshrak or the Clockwork scouting out all these players, but the deep wards that Nepal had previously put down have all been removed, so even Nepal are quite perplexed as to where they are. They do see on the top lane that they're there. The top lane looks like something's about to happen. Shadow Demon, he gets gone on, and instantly he gets melted down so quick. That was just really, really fast. And in the meanwhile, Shadow Fiend, he might die here as well. All of Nepalese are here. The Shadow Fiend, he can do nothing about it.
His courier has been killed.
Once again, Nepal getting those easy pick-off. Nepal already has a 14k lead at 31 minutes at this point in time. Let's see if they can keep snowballing this, but I think Nepal is gearing up to end probably, because it's a 3v5 at the moment, but no, Nepal still are trying to poke and prod at them at this moment.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The T2 is being pushed at the moment, and I think it's going to fall. Yes, it
Yeah,
did
good guys.
fall.
Middle tower got owned. What you gonna do?
Calum,
Get mad?
leading the vanguard right now, is in front of everyone, trying to catch someone out. And he almost catches them out, but Cold Snap and Jakiru's Macro Fire, Ice Wall, everything is there. Calum, he does get out with the rolling boulder. Amazing, amazing play by Calum. It looks so ridiculous for him to go in like that, but his team was right behind him, ready to help him if needed. And they do a substantial amount of damage to the T3 towers. But Team Nepal just had so much wave clear, right? So it's so much easier for them to push. Wind Ranger does get caught, but instantly silenced, and he has to let go of the Wind Ranger. The Wind Ranger is having a lot of poison stacks on him right now, almost dies to the poison. Team Nepal are still poking and prodding, are very safe, because even if the Wind Ranger had some issues there, the Wind Ranger would have had the Aegis, so it was not really that big of an issue. But Team Nepal, they've already regrouped, and they're already looking to strike back again. But Team Bangladesh, they're gone to push out the towers. Hookshot is there. Hookshot lands, and Primal Beast, he might die, but Primal Beast, are you sure this is the right target you want to go to? Primal Beast does use his run to get out of there, but Disruption is there to help him. Meteor does hit, but it connects on Luris, and Luris alone, and no one. Luris does die, but you have to remember, he still has the Aegis, and the fight is still going on. The Team Nepal, they try to back out, but will they be successful to back out? I mean, Primal Beast almost went in, but no, it's Session who goes back in. A split earth, and all of the SF does use his ultimate, but it's no use. This is too much damage. Senpai, he's running away as well. Zed does use the tornado to push them back, but they've been pushed back to the fountain. Luris is in a very difficult situation, but they have nothing to catch this man right now. 3 heroes dead on the side of Team Bangladesh with no buyback at this moment. One set of racks gone. Boom, gone. It's gone. He might actually, he's dead. The Invoker is dead. It's 1v5. Senpai is trying to make something happen, but I mean, there's just, it's a team game for a reason. I mean, you can't just 1v5 people at this point in game, especially when they're more farmed than you. And Calum and Luris, they do go in. Luris using the Windwalk, but no, he's been betrayed. Luris, Calum, no, he's been betrayed. Shadow Demon does use a disruption on someone else, so he may die if Primal Beast does try to stop whatever is happening, but the light arrow strike is there, everything is there, the lockdown is just too much. Session, he does get caught, but there's not enough damage coming through. SF, he does not have enough souls, he just has 14 souls. He has no damage, he's gone the hitter build, and now he does not have any souls to hit. The Gluttony does come out, Force Staff is being used to save him, the zoning from Wind Touch is there. Every time the cog gets used, the macro fire is down, but it's getting harder and harder for Team Bangladesh. It's an absolute soul-breaking performance for Team Bangladesh. I mean, they're getting pushed back in their own fountain at minute 35, and Session just tanking the meatball to the face, gets ice walled as well. He has hit the wall, and he will not be walking away from it. Session may be just a little bit too overconfident there. So the godlike streak has been taken away for Session. Team Nepal have slowed down their aggression and are regrouping back. They want their Session back. They want their Space Goat to be available to dish out the damage, right? And looking at this, looks very similar to the graph of game 1 now. The timing might be different, but we've reached that stage again where Team Nepal is just one step ahead. Well, I would say several steps ahead. That might be in trouble here. Glepnir has been used, there is no silence, so he uses his Ghost Walks to instantly walk away. I mean, I don't know what the plan was there. I mean, Luris was there alone, but he does have the Arcane Rune, so his Focus Fire will be up in 7 seconds, so I guess he was not really scared about it. And he does have the Axe as well, so, you know, lower cooldowns and all that. But if Invoker had baited a little bit, our Primal Beast was already ready to counter initiate, so it could have gone bad for Luris as well if that had continued. Team Bangladesh may catch out Lina here. Lina is in a very difficult situation. But no, Team Bangladesh elect to go back to the high ground at this moment. I mean, the Lina is just so strong, the physical damage with the MKB, right? It's just so strong for Team Bangladesh right now. I mean, they did go for mostly magical build defenses, right? So the pipe and everything, but with Akuma having such a good high physical damage, right? It's really out now that the Akuma has the shard as well, right? So it's, you know, like this was a pretty good shard on Lina in the last patch where Lina would just 100 to 0 anyone you could find with using the shard and the axe, the fiery cloak thing, right? But well, since he is a physical build, maybe it's not that effective right now. But you know, hey, free damage is free damage, so I guess he's appreciating it right now. Wind Ranger is in a very difficult situation right now. He's being surrounded, Wind Ranger. The backup is there, but there's a wall there. So Wind Ranger, he might die there. Wind Ranger, he instantly BKBs and tries to TP. He does survive. Maybe a Sunstrike. Yes, he does try to Sunstrike, but no, it misses. But you know, like you miss all of the Sunstrike that you miss. And Waffle, he goes down. He for 99 seconds, he's dead. Lina, he's stunned as well. For the ice wall, it does go BKB, but no, there is the damage from Primal Beast. The Shadow Fiend beats her down to oblivion. She's dead as well. A huge loss for Team Nepal. Luris, his positioning was just weird there. I mean, the Team Nepal did try to help out the Wind Ranger, but the entirety of Team Bangladesh was there as a wall, defending them from reconnecting. Right now, Team Bangladesh is pushing out the towers, but we can see that the Earth Spirit has already gone forward and creep cut the whole wave, so they will not be getting anything more than the T2 tower. So Roshan is still waiting to be respawned. Maybe it will respawn in 22 seconds. So a smoke has been used by Team Bangladesh, but they almost caught him there. They did catch him, so he remnants himself and does try to lead, but no, Calum, no, he's dying, everything is there, macro fire, everything used on his Sunstrike, he's dead, fire and ice, the sun is against you, there is nothing you can do. Time and again, each time someone uses their BKB, each time someone tries to escape, Mirath is there to punish them with the smackdown, and we do not know why we're seeing this replay again, but I guess okay, we're seeing this replay where Team Nepal actually overextended and died. I mean, this was where all the misfortune started, right? So this is the third time we're seeing this replay. I mean, okay, thanks production team. I loved that replay as well, but I probably don't want to see it a fourth time. Roshan, they're going for Roshan. Team Nepal, they have. They're being very precautious right now. They're very cautious. They're watching. The Mirath is there, watching everyone. The flare, the power shot, giving constant vision to them. But Team Bangladesh, they're ready. Leshrat does try to wrap around. Cogs has been used, but once again the Cogs have been used. But the macro fire is there. The cold snap is there. Clockwork, man, this guy just can't catch a break. One more buyback. The Wind Ranger does use the BKB, but it's no use. The Primal Spirit, the Primal Beast is going to smack you down in the background. Station does go for the backline. Invoker and Jakiro, they are running. Lina, she's very low. Lina, she might die as well. The Roshan might take down with the look. No, Lina takes the Roshan. It does pick up the Aegis, but doesn't get the refresher. I think Shadow Demon got the refresher. Shadow Demon, he might not survive this transgression. The TP is cancelled by Earth Spirit. The great roll by Earth Spirit. He dies as well. Almost all of the team. The team was wiped. Jakiro does buy back for this. But can he defend them? No. 80 seconds, no SF. 60 seconds, no Invoker. You have a Primal Beast with buyback, but what can he do? The Lina still has the Aegis. This might be the end, folks. Team Nepal, they're going, the Primal Beast does buy back, but it's getting more and more difficult for them to fight into this. It's 2v4, literally, with the Aegis on Lina, it's 2v5. You have to kill the same hero twice.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
This looks more and more dire for Team Radiant at this moment. Team Bangladesh, only one set of racks remaining, but Team Nepal, they might elect to just go for the end as well. But no, they're going for the tower. Gleipnir has been used in the Primal Beast, but again, once again, it's not the target you want. But Macropire has been brought down, but no, the Lina is low, but we don't care about that right now. The Clockwork going into the Macropire this time, instead of going for the counter-initiated for the cogs, and he has been turned into stone. Jakiro, he was so close to salvation, but he was pulled out from his own sanctuary into the hands of Team Nepal. Team Nepal absolutely ruthless in the dissemination of the whole Team Bangladesh. Invoker is having trouble in his own base. This is soul-wrenching, man. Team Bangladesh absolutely getting smashed around by Team Nepal in their own fountain. And what a way to finish the game 2 of the best of 2 series. Team Nepal, the absolute undisputed winners in this game. The performance here was just amazing from Team Nepal. The maneuvering. Every time they lost a few ganks and they were ready to turn it back around, they avoided the Team Bangladesh until it was time to strike like a cobra, waiting to strike. And Team Nepal, they did strike. They struck and they struck true. They struck hard. It was just an amazing performance from Team Nepal. So we're waiting for the team results, I guess. Okay, so we're back again. All right, there was some delay in giving the screen, so we don't really care about that right now. This game, holy shit, man. This game, Team Nepal, it looked pretty even at one point, but Team Nepal just pulled out a rabbit from their bag, and the rabbit was amazingly destructive at this point. I mean, Team Nepal just absolutely decimating Team Bangladesh in this game. The maneuvering from Team Nepal was just excellent. Once they realized that Team Bangladesh were pulling in all their players to counter any sort of advance from Team Nepal just did the best to maneuver in and out, weaving in and out like a boxer. You know, I'm reminded of the Muhammad Ali, like when he said, you know, like float like a butterfly, string like a bee. That was Team Nepal to a T. Like they so expertly maneuvered around Team Bangladesh this game. When it was time to strike, they just struck so hard and so fast that Team Bangladesh had no time to react. And I just feel really bad for this Clockwork this game. I mean, like we said in the beginning of the draft, right? Each time the Clockwork went in for a hook shot and a cog, it was Clockwork who was actually trapped in the cog. And with the Macropire and the Ice Wall and everything. So he was a sacrificial pawn here and constantly dying. But in the end, it was very, very beneficial to Team Nepal that Clockwork was dying and was catching them out. So salute to you, sir. Salute to you for your sacrifice, I guess. It was just such an amazing game. Like every time something happened, like in the last game, we saw that Session was the one going in and catching people out with his Void Spirit, but in this game, that was taken by the Earth Spirit, and the Earth Spirit constantly going in and Session following in after him with the immense damage. Okay, so we're ready for the MVP, right? So, of course, it's Calum in the Ember Spirit. Okay, I mean, they are brothers, you know, Ember Spirit and Earth Spirit were brothers. Once again, once again, so it's it's technical issues, folks. It's technical issues. Like we're all human. It happens, you know. So yeah. So Ember Spirit and Earth Spirit are brothers. So it's okay to get them confused sometimes, right? And both of them do start with an E. So stuff happens, right? So okay, we were talking about both of them, right? So I guess this is how we look at them, but. Okay, okay, this is what we're doing right now. Okay, so Invoker did try to make a difference, but like they were constantly weaving and dodging them, so it was really tough for the Invoker to make any significant impact as well. And the SF he just could not find an opening to dish out the damage that he was hoping to. So at times it looked really promising, like every time Wind Ranger or someone opened the BKB, the Primal Beast was ready to catch them and slam them down to the ground, and the SF was ready to beat them down with his freakishly big hands. But in the end, it was Nepal who just outmaneuvered them. And hey, we have it, the Earth Spirit, right? The Kalem is back on the Earth Spirit finally, right? So it's a case of mistaken identity, but that's okay. So yeah, these are the two best players. Well, the best performance of players in the both of these team. And Kalem, it can't be understated, man, the contribution that he made this game, going in selflessly, and actually he went in and he always somehow survived. That was an amazing play for him. So yeah, so that was the end of the first game. We will have the second game ready for you in approximately some arbitrary amount of time. We will get you back on that. Please follow us on our social media as well. We'll be posting news and further updates there. So we'll be taking a little break and then we'll be back. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We have an amazing game for you and for the event. See you soon.
levitate. No more levitation, levitate. No more levitation, levitate. No more levitation, no more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Many lives does it take to realize what's going on? How many years have gone by? When will I reach the finish line? Does it ever end? Is there some reason to all of this? Bit by bit, to all of this. Bit by bit, to all of this. Bit by bit, to all of
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second series of day one of Open's Esports Students Games 2004 for Russia, right? The sorry, the OXY 2024, the student qualifiers is going on right now. We already had our first series of the day, right? It was Nepal versus Team Bangladesh, and Nepal had an impressive display in showing 2-0 as the final score was. And it was an amazing display by Nepalese team, and we will be moving on to the next game that will be starting shortly. The lobbies are being made right now, and the teams are raring to go after the explosive first series. So here we will go towards the next game, right? So the next game will be between I'm still waiting for the production to give me the cue, so I'm still waiting, right? So yeah, we are still having some technical issues. I really apologize for whatever is happening right now. So anyway, we are waiting on the production team to continue the rest of the program right now. So the first game was amazing, an amazing display by Team Nepal, the maneuvering around Team Bangladesh. And Team Bangladesh, they did a lot to adapt and grow so quickly in this second game, but in the end, Team Nepal was just a few steps too ahead of Team Bangladesh in this series. So Team Nepal will be getting those additional points. We'll be looking at the team standings in a second when the Russian cues me in. So I'm still waiting on that, right? Okay, so Team India is now playing against Team... Well, let's for dramatic effect, right? So let's still wait for the next team, and then I'll say versus. Okay, so Team India is playing against Team Bhutan. See, that was a perfect transition. So Team India is playing against Team Bhutan with TW Radhagon Hadi, I guess, Hichu Hidori TN Axelza, right? So I mean, each player has their unique gamer tag, and I am terribly sorry if I mispronounce some of your names. But as the game goes on, we will be able to work these out. So the game has already started, and the first wave of bans are being implemented right now. So Team Bhutan has already banned Clockwork, Lesh Tracks, Vengeful Spirit, and Primal Beast, all very, very offensive heroes and very hard to deal with. So Team India has banned Rubik, Shadow Demon, and Weaver. We saw in the last game as well, like each game Shadow Demon was picked, and Team India goes with Tinker. And Tinker has been such a menace in the recent meta, man. Like, he has been delegated to a more support position instead of his usual mid position in this current meta, but man, is he impressive. Tinker, he's just tears to the competition with his March of the Machines. I'm just so happy that the March of the Machines is back. I mean, Tinker, he heals the allies, he disrupts the team fights, he zones the enemies pretty well. So the next pick from Team Bhutan would be Lech. So again, Lech is a good team fight hero. Once the players are grouped up together, clumped together, one chain frost could ruin everyone's day, and especially with the shard, right? The ice shard that he puts in the middle of the field, it just makes so hard for physical damage heroes to really do anything, and you always have that fear of being pulled in with the sinister gaze and getting chain frosted, right? So it's it's hard to play against Lich. So Team India has banned Weaver and Nyx, the bug heroes, right? The bug heroes are the most annoying to deal with, and have banned the Dragon Knight as well. This patch has been such an amazing chance for the Dragon Knight to show his abilities. I mean, the Dragon Knight came back in a big way, like we discussed this previously as well. Dragon Knight used to be your regular, very simple, simplistic hero. You know, he just went in, he was tanky, he just tanked, he had decent damage. You couldn't really do anything to him, but now he's transitioned to more of a tanky build. More of a carry build, right? He has high amounts of damage with his cleave and everything. So Puck has been banned from Team Bhutan. Well, Puck is a good mid hero at this point, but maybe Team Bhutan have something up their sleeves. I mean, they have already banned two mid heroes, Puck and Leshrak. So I guess they're trying to give their mid hero a good game, right? A good lane at least. And Team India now Team Bhutan now is picking their second hero, Tiny. I guess it's the mid, I guess. I mean, Tiny does have a terrible, terrible laning phase, right? Especially with these burst heroes such as Leshrak and Puck. So I'm guessing that Tiny is a mid this game, probably, or a Cosmo. I am not quite sure. I mean, the whole facet things, right? The facet changes that this game is made is facilitated some heroes to become carries with just the right facet and the right items. So you can never be sure if something is a position 4 or something is a position 1. And Team India now have already exhausted their allotted time and is burning through the reserve time, but they still have 2 minutes, almost 2 minutes remaining. So, I mean, they're not in a hurry to pick anything. The Sand King. The Sand King is being picked. Like, it's just so difficult to play against the Sand King with the new changes to its Stinger. And simultaneously, they picked the Hoodwink as well. Right, this little bugger, like it's really difficult to play against a Hoodwink and a Sand King. I mean, you never know from which direction a stun is going to come in. Like the Sand King is there using his Sandstorm, and all of a sudden he's boring to the ground, and instantly like has you impaled. It's so annoying to deal with. I mean, if Sand King and Hoodwink are in the same lane, God help the carry, man. God absolutely help the carry. I mean, I think it's a position 5 Tinker and a position 4 Hoodwink, and Sand King goes position 3 offlane. I mean, that's just my prediction for the game, right? So Team Bhutan has its third pick up for queuing, and they have burned to the allocate time and are now using the reserve time. Less than a minute remaining. They're thinking about it. I think we're going to see a position 4 come up next. No, it's a offlane, center warden. Okay, so Team Bhutan need to pick one more hero, and I think this one is a position 4 now. Ten seconds remaining for the allotted time. Team Bhutan really thinking it over on what their position 4 should be. Less than 40 seconds remaining, and Team Bhutan are still mulling it over. They really put a lot of thought into this. I mean, their reserve time is almost up. They're almost down to 15 seconds. And Juggernaut, that's the carry, I guess. So I think they picked all 3 of their cores, I think. I mean, is Tiny not the mid? Is a Tiny position 4? I think it's a Tiny position 4. So Team Bhutan are still keeping the last pick open for the mid position, I think. Team India still having plenty of reserve time. They have almost over half a minute in their reserve time remaining, and they're okay with burning away their allotted time. In India, taking the time with this pick. Remember, after this pick, there are 4 consecutive bans, and then the final pick. So PA, so that's the carry for Team India right now. A ton of physical damage, I see. And I guess it makes sense, thinking that Tinker does a lot to stall out the fights, and so does Sand King. Like it's so difficult to kill these heroes, right? With Tinker saving people constantly, and like weaving in and out of fights, and Woodwink is the same with these mobile, sneaky heroes, right? And Sand King, it's just like it's very hard to approach a Sand King. Like he might turn on you on a dime, and you might get bursted down 100-0. Like you don't know. And then there's the PA. You never know where the Phantom Assassin might strike you down. And Team India has picked their penultimate ban. It's a Zeus. So Team India are thinking of picking their mid next, I think. So they think the Zeus would be a bad pick for the mid. And same goes for Team Bhutan, now having banned 3 mid heroes. So they're giving a lot of thought into four mid heroes. So they're Team Bhutan putting all their eggs in one basket in their mid. They absolutely want their mid to have a good game this game. It looks like. Let's see if they deliver on it. Team India with their final ban, 11 seconds of the allotted time remaining, reserve time just over half a minute. And SF, they have banned the SF. So 2 magic mid heroes have been banned by India. Let's see what they want to have as the mid, because they already have a physical damage hero. They actually have 2. So Razor, interesting pick. So looking at this, right? So except for Sand King and Tinker, I guess most of the damage will come from physical damage this game. I mean, Razor does a decent amount of mixed damage, right? With his Eye of the Storm and with his sorry, Plasma Field. But still, Team Bhutan does have their final pick with time running out, only 15 seconds remaining. This will be the final pick for Team Bhutan this game. An Invoker. Okay, so they've put a lot of thought into their mid and are very dependent on the mid, it seems, this game. Of course, a Razor versus a Invoker. It could go both ways. I mean, Invoker is a pretty weak laner and Razor is a pretty strong one. But seeing how Team Bhutan has used so much of the resources to make sure that Beichu has a good game, we have to see if it pans out. Or, I might be wrong and Invoker might be a position foe and Tiny might be the mid, but I find it highly doubtful. Okay, so we'll be moving on to the game pretty soon. And those of you that are tuning in just now, this is a best of 2 series for Team India versus Team Bhutan. And this is the second game this is second set of games for the day. The first set being Nepal versus Team Bangladesh, in which Nepal won in a dominating fashion of 2-0. Okay, so while we're waiting for the game to load, right, let's get a little bit into something else. Okay, so we're back, and finally we're getting into the game. Okay, so Team Bhutan on the Radiant side and Team India on the Dire side. This is match 1 of 2 for India versus Bhutan, and let's see how the game goes for now. Both sides heading towards the mid tower, right? They almost meet at the river. They met at the river, and none of the smokes have been popped. Like they have gone top and bottom, it seems. So Team Bhutan elect to go to the top rune to see if someone's there, but little to the surprise, no one's there. And Team India have just been mirrored, and they have gone bottom. Okay, so both teams, they are waiting for the bounties to spawn. Again, 20 seconds remaining, still the bounty is spawned, right? So PA, he is trying to move towards the team Bhutan, trying to scout it out, maybe. But you have to understand that PA is pretty much alone there and has nowhere to blink. So it might be troublesome if he gets caught. Maybe he gets caught. Tiny does see him. PA, they are pinging the PA out, but it's pretty uneventful, and both of them get 2 runes each and are heading towards the lanes. So a very offensive war by Team India put down, right? So what? It's a Sand King mid. Okay, I mean, okay, sure, why not? I mean, anything can work, right? So Sand King is already getting a bit of harassment down here, right? He's already half HP, but so is Invoker slowly being taken down by the creeps as well. The mid lane, it looks quite interesting. So if Sand King is mid, then I guess it's Razor off lane, I guess. Right? Razor, yeah, it's Razor off lane with Hoodwink as a support. I mean, it's a pretty good combo. But so is Lich and Juggernaut. I mean, the slows from Lich and Juggernaut are just so much to deal with. I mean, in the top lane, there's Tinker as well, and it's a good zoning mechanism, like since he has taken the facet to repair, right? So the healing is pretty good from Tinker right now. The March of Machines being used as a defensive tool is a pretty strong spell in itself. The top lane, they are getting pushed back. PA is pushing against them. Like, I mean, the early levels, Tinker doesn't have really any defensive spell, so it makes sense to push them out as early as possible. In terms of last hit, well, the last hits are not being shown right now, so we'll get back to you. Yeah, it's there. Thank you, production. So yes, the last hits are being shown, so we can see that Invoker, being a ranged hero, definitely has the edge over the Sand King, but Sand King is just down by a small margin of 1 creep, so I mean, it's pretty even at the moment. So yeah. So bottom lane, both of them being harassed by this Lich. I mean, having a ranged support is just so easy. It just makes your life so much more easier. The Lich with his constant nukes and his long range harass is just so hard to deal with in lane. And Hoodwink is trying to punish the Lich for his overextension, but I mean, it's just level 1. So, it's not. Lich might be in trouble. It does get stunned out instantly. The level 2 instantly, as soon as the Hoodwink hit level 2, he was ready with the shackle shot. Sorry, not the shackle shot, the tree-based things. I always get them confused. The bushwhack. He was ready with the bushwhack, and instantly, as soon as he reaches level 2, they get a kill on the Lich. So Team India looking really dominant at the moment. Okay, sorry, we had a little technical difficulty as always. I really apologize for it. So yeah, so Team India is doing pretty well in terms of last in the moment, and a second kill has already been given. We were sorry we missed that because we had some technical issues, small technical issues. I mean, this sort of things are bound to happen, right? It's the first day, so it just happened, I guess. Okay, so moving on, right? So moving on, our Juggernaut is in a bit of trouble, does use the wand to get out of this, but they're diving this. The blood grenade does finish up the job, but Sunstrike is there. The Razor, he dies. Excellent Sunstrike from and Tiny dies in the top lane as well. Tinker might be in trouble, but Tinker, he does have mobile, but no, the double edge finishes him up instantly. But the PA, he is going down on the center. The center might be in trouble. He is a bit tanky, but no, MNS gets the double kill up top. Team India just getting kill after kill simultaneously. They do get the return kill from Invoker, but is it really enough? I mean, the sentry has been planted by the SK. Like, we've not really focused on the mid here, but it looks like Invoker is really struggling against the Sand King. even in the case of Vision Wars, right? A toss back to the PA and a stun. Blood Grenade has been used as well, but the repair bots from Tinker is there, so PA will survive. There was an excellent play. If it was any other hero rather than the PA, it might have died there, but PA with his instant blink, they just didn't have the enough lockdown to lock him down for longer there. Bottom lane, something interesting might be happening. The Hoodwink is trying to get back, but the Juggernaut, he's just getting pressured so hard down here. Juggernaut, he's the position 1 carry, and he's sorely lacking behind in the last strike. And one more bushwhack use, and Lich, he dies again. Poor Lich. Top lane, Team India dominating right now. Even in the early minutes, it's been 5 minutes, and they already have 6 kills on the board. Team India looking pretty good right now. Mid lane, Invoker is having a really tough time with the Sand King right now, losing in terms of the Vision War and losing in terms of CS. Like, it's so hard to fight against the Sand King once he gets those caustic finale hits, you know. This Juggernaut, like every time we see him, he's in a low HP state, right? And Lich is trying his best to hold, but it's really difficult for the Lich as well. Juggernaut, he has not skilled up his healing ward, so it's even more difficult for him to sustain in this lane right now. Almost catches him off with the plasma field, but Juggernaut just moves a bit 2 steps back, and it saves his life. Going for 6 minutes, Lotus will be taken by the Razor, and the Tiny has gone and taken the Team India's rune as well, bounty rune as well. Top lane, Centaur might be in trouble here, but at the same time, at the bottom lane, Lich might die here. Lich is dying as well. In the top lane, the Tinker is being gone on as well. Centaur, he has been slowed by the PA. It does bloody block his own Tiny. A bit of misplay from there, but Sunstrike is there. He's dead. You miss 100% of the Sunstrikes that you do not make, and that is absolutely true. The Invoker has been so spot on with his Sunstrikes, and Juggernaut, he might die here again. The instant TPs are being done, but can he survive in time? No, he cannot. The Plasma Field takes him down, but the Razor, he's in a deadly spot right now. Tiny and Lich, both of them are there. The Hoodwink goes around back to support him as well, but can he survive? Yes, he can. The Razor, he goes in, he does what he wants, and he goes back right out, forcing 2 rotations from the off lane. PA, he's fearless in this moment, and he's going in and in and in. There's just no stopping. And once again, Lich has been killed in the bottom lane. Again. I mean, there are 4 heroes, so what do you expect? This Juggernaut, man, this Juggernaut is not having a good game this game. I mean, they focus so much on the Invoker, right? To carry the game, but I mean, it's Dota, you know, it's a 5-man team, so one player doing good is just not enough, and this Invoker is not making these rotations. I mean, he's not helping his team out. I mean, there is the occasional Sunstrike, but it's too early for him to actually do something, right? And it's a Quas Exhort Invoker, so, you know, like they're historically not known for making good rotations either. So bottom lane, T1 being taken down at 8 minutes. 3 heroes are down. They're searching for more. The Eye of the Storm is used, so they want to get the most out of it, right? Yeah, so I'm sorry about the little pause there, right? So SK just, you know, like camping down mid and not letting this Invoker go anywhere. So the Invoker did invest in a Hand of Midas. So I'm pretty sure we will not be seeing rotation from him anytime soon. This is, like I said, this is the Quas Exort Invoker, and Quas Exort Invokers are really hard. They just want to sit in lane and they just want to spam Sunstrike, but with Team India being so active on the map right now, and PA almost already having the Battle Fury, like the main the most expensive component is already with him, so he's inching towards that completed, whereas Juggernaut is really struggling. And even now, the Razor, being 1v2, is still pressuring the Juggernaut right now. I mean, it's just so hard for this Juggernaut to play.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hoodwink is trying to go against the Juggernaut. The Hoodwink and Razor are pushing the Juggernaut, but the Tiny is making his rotations, and actually it might be Tiny who gets blown up here. Invoker does try to do something. Cold Snap, Tornado, Meteor is there, almost takes him down, is enough to take him down, but the Razor has already activated the Eye of the Storm, Deafening Blast used, Tiny is there as well, Juggernaut with his spin, he gets both of them, I think both of them die here. No, the Sand King survives in so low HP, the Sunstrike was being used, but the SK just dodges it. Now the Ward has been used, oh my God, almost gets him out, but no, the Healing Ward supports Juggernaut too, and he has transformed into a pig to run away. And that was such an intense fight, you know? That was such an intense fight. I mean, I thought the SK had Juggernaut there. Like, he went in, he almost got his stun, and then he just hit him with one of his stingers, but it was not enough. And the Omnislash, he had just planted the Sentry Ward there, so there was nothing the SK could do there. Hoodwink might be in a very dangerous spot. I mean, Invoker is known to, 100 to 0, and Lich there as well. This is the case, probably yes. And he dies as well with the avalanche being thrown in just for good measure.
They're the last you'll hear.
Team Bhutan, they were looking to be on the back foot a minute ago, but now they're slowly regaining their confidence, they're slowly regaining their place in the game, but we have to understand that it's still 5k lead for Team India. The Team India has just too much of a huge margin of lead on them right now. The early leading phase was disastrous for Team Bhutan, and it's getting harder and harder. It's been disastrous for Team Bhutan, and Team India we have to see if they are going to capitalize on this or not. Right now, we can see the win probability is 7%, 68% as we are talking in terms of India. So Bhutan will have to work extra hard to come back into this game. I mean, they do have the right heroes to come back into the game. I mean, a combo from an Invoker might just disrupt the fight long enough for Team Bhutan to finish up with the Juggernaut. I mean, the Juggernaut is a late game carry, so the chance is always there. Both teams playing it pretty passive right now, farming it up, making space for the carries to farm. Razor is trying to invade the jungle of Team Bhutan to take something out of it, to deny Juggernaut his full farm, but it looks like Juggernaut already has his Mithril Hammer and is working towards his Maelstrom right now. The PA almost has his Battle Fury with him now, so once he gets his Battle Fury and a core damage item, I'm thinking a Desolator, right? Probably. Then I think we'll see Team India playing a little bit more aggressively. Sand King may be in trouble here.
Radiant's
Smoke
middle tower
does
is
break
under
for
attack.
Tiny, but instant
Ding
blink
dong.
out. Wait, the Sand King had a blink? I didn't even notice the Sand King having a blink. Upstream, the Sand King has reconnected with his team, and you can see that none of the Radiant team has any idea where the Dire team are. The fog is just too strong for them to see anything right now. There is a technical issue going on. I apologize, right? I'm not sure what's going on.
Dire's middle tower is under
Sorry,
attack.
like this is not what we should be showing right now, right? Okay, so we're back. I'm sorry, it was a slight misplay on our part. Okay, so both teams are fighting for dominance right now in their own jungles.
Bad dudes,
None of
middle
them
tower,
are
everyone, go,
trying to
now.
go into the other guy's jungle and trying to farm, except for Razor, of course. But PA is just very content on fighting. No, the first item will be BKB from PA, so I guess we'll be seeing even an earlier engagement from PA. And once PA gets the BKB, I think it's just a matter of time now. Then PA will be
Radiant
pretty much
structures are
unstoppable
fortified.
to kill this Lich and the invoker, right? So as an invoker player, so if you have a 16 to 17 minute BKB PA, what do you actually do against it? I mean, there's little to no counterplay except, you know, ghost walking and running away, but it just, the plan relies on the assumption that none of the enemies have a dust or a sentry planted, so it's going to get even difficult for Invoker to fight through this. And you have to understand that Invoker was heavily focused this game from Team Bhutan to make sure he had a good game. So with the BKB being rushed, Invoker will likely not have such a good game, but it all comes down to the execution. I mean, we're just talking theory at this point. So smoke has been used by the Sand King and the Hoodwink to scout out some enemies, thinking Juggernaut, I mean, Juggernaut was there for most of the game, but now Juggernaut, having sensed that things might be going down, has relocated somewhere elsewhere. They're still waiting for the Juggernaut, but Juggernaut is nowhere to be seen. He's happy farming up in the top triangle, right? So Team India, now that PA is very close to BKB, are slowly closing in, slowly pushing in the towers, raring to fight. But Team Bhutan have used the smoke. The smoke will get broken. They see the Tiny, but they don't see everyone else. And SK goes in with a borrow strike. But can they make something more out of this? But no, the Lich ulti gets wasted as well. The Invoker in the back lines trying to make something happen. They still have the Centaur ulti as well. The Centaur goes in with a blink, but can they finish it off? The BKB from Razor makes sure that no other follow-up damage can be used. So quick, the BKB this game. It's been 16 minutes and we've already seen the first BKB, and PA, he comes in and instantly he takes down the Centaur, the big fat horse. The big fat horse is dead.
Dire's top tower is
It's
under
the last hero that I expected to be bursted down so easily, but the PA, he just came in the right angle, like I said before in the draft, right? You never expect where a PA's dagger comes from, and once you're hit with the dagger, you're basically already dead in this scenario. So Juggernaut still trying to farm his Millionaire, right? But he already has his Maelstrom. He's just trying to survive until he has his Millionaire. Once his Millionaire is ready, he can maybe contribute a little bit more to the fights, but it's looking more and more difficult for him to do so because there's just so much lockdown on Team India right now. I mean, you have the SK, you have the Hoodwink that provide with enough lockdown to burst down with a PA. So, I mean, looking at the team composition, Team Bhutan does, on paper, have a better team composition with a very good match of magic and physical damage, but Team India, the execution is just one step ahead of Team Bhutan at this moment. And it's only been 17 minutes, but Team India have already racked up 16 kills with 12k lead. And at this rate, the game is slipping away from Team Bhutan every second that they do this. Tiny might be in trouble here. He does use the avalanche, but now it's ended. The methodical already procced on him. He's trying to juke it out. He's juking it out, but the Juggernaut is there as well. But no, the PA sees the Juggernaut and he instantly backs out. Reinforcements are there. Hoodwink. Wait, no, it's reinforcements are gone. The Hoodwink, he goes to help up top. He does get one kill on the Lich, but the Omni Slash is used on him as well. The SK is desperately trying to run away, but the Sinister Gauge is there. The Tinker does try to support his fellow teammates, and the SK does use the Epicenter, but there is no one there. It misses completely. He's in enemy territory now. Juggernaut, but no, it's Juggernaut who dies. Tiny, he is in, but the methodical, it has procced and he will go down. It looked so good for Team Bhutan for a second, but instantly Team India was there with PA. Once they bring in the numbers, Team Bhutan just had no way of getting out of there. The epicenter, it looked so bad. It absolutely, like, in between everyone, it was there, but somehow it kind of worked out, I guess.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
PA already having our BKB and a Battle Fury is such a threat on the map right now.
Green Dude's top thing
Anywhere
is
this
about
PA
to
goes,
cross over.
it's sure to be death and destruction at this point.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Team India looking absolutely dominating right now. The 12k lead has grown to a 13k lead, and now they have a 19 kills at 19 minutes. So we can look at the hero levels, right? So all three cores of Team Bhutan are stuck at level 12, whereas Team India have a significant hero level advantage as well as gold advantage right now. So a 19-minute Roshan has been initiated by Team India. It's just getting more and more harder for Team Bhutan to come back right now. The Sunstrike is there to try to scout it out, but the Hoodwink is already ahead, trying to scout out any potential threats. They do see the Roshan being taken, but they were just too late. The Sunstrike was too late, and Team India were already gone off into the night with the Roshan. So the Rod of Atos has been completed on Hoodwink, which is one more layer of desperate
Radiant's top
measures
tower has fallen.
for Team Bhutan to deal with. The Tormentor has been taken by Team Bhutan. Right now it's just a game of pressure, right? Juggernaut is trying to relieve the pressure down in the bottom lane, but all of the members of Team India are here on top trying to pressure this tower as well. So Team Bhutan, they are ready to fight from multiple angles. They're ready to initiate, but you have to understand that two of their cores already have their BKBs up, so it's difficult for Team Bhutan to do anything about it. I mean, except for Juggernaut, maybe all the other heroes do heavily rely on their magic damage, so it's really hard for them to initiate until the BKB has been taken down. But Team India do back off for a second there, with leaving only Hoodwink. Sorry. Oh, sorry, here I was mistaken. The Team India is planning not to let go of the pressure and continuing the pressure down. Tinker does go down to alleviate some of the pressure created by Juggernaut, but it's so easy for Tinker to de-push, you know? Like, Tinker was one of the hardest hero to push high ground for in the meta, but since he's changed and since he disappeared from the meta, we have not been seeing that much. But once you have the Tinker and the Martial Machines up, it's just almost impossible to push against a Tinker. Like, it just clears the wave so easily with so much little commitment. It's just so amazing to watch a good Tinker player just defend all parts of his base.
Radiant's
So
middle
both,
tower is
both
under
teams
attack.
dodging and weaving each other, but Juggernaut, he may be in a bit of a trouble here. They go on Juggernaut, he instantly spins and tries to TP, and he's successful. The procs from PA do not come. Juggernaut, he's survived in a sliver of health, maybe one or two more hit, and the Methodical would have procced, and he might have died there, but no, he was just lucky to have really quick hands and the Yule Scepter being used by the Sand King to dodge the Omni Slash. The Tornado being dodged by SK, but he has no mana now. He's only waiting for his Blink Dagger to come online, but no, he's cold snapped and he's hit and he's dead. SK looked so promising for him, but now it looks like he is starting to fall off, especially when it's like 5v1 basically. In the meanwhile, right, Team India has taken the bottom tower in midst of all this chaos. So they are planning to probably take the T2 next, still, since the Aegis is still with the PA and has not been popped yet.
Yo, green dudes, something bad is happening. In your bottom.
Team Bhutan has used the smoke, trying to catch someone out. Four of them are smoked up. This PA is acting as the vanguard, but we have to understand that there is only two heroes at the moment. It's just PA and Hoodwink at the moment, right? So they go in instantly, and PA is caught, he's stunned, he changed process there as well. The TP from Tinker does come up, but PA is alone, does not pop his BKB, but SK, he's already entered the back lines. Tiny, he's dead. He's dead due to the sandstorm, right? It's like, you're fighting a rock with sand. I know it doesn't make sense, but there you have it. The rock was killed by the sand, so there you have it. PA just acting as a vanguard because he has the Aegis and just running back out while his teammates are instantly there to support him back.
What you gonna do? Get mad?
SK is in deep, does get the Sinister Gaze off, but oh my god, that was just so quick. The shard, even though he only had time to put the shard down, the PA instantly breaks down the shard as well. And 24 minutes in, they're already looking at Cataclysm. Use Cataclysm, use it. Everyone almost dies. The Juggernaut, he does use his Omni Slash. They might die here as well. The spin is used. PA, he somehow survives. Goes on the Invoker. The Invoker, he has nothing to survive this. He does try to Ghost Walk, but it fails. He dies. Juggernaut is still full HP. He might go more, but that was such an amazing play. But I'm surprised it didn't go in the way of Team Bhutan. Like, that was such an amazing play by Team Bhutan right there. The Cataclysm was just amazing, but somehow they survived. I mean, I know, like, we hate the term, right, in the Star Wars, somehow Palpatine survived, but, you know, this is what happened, right? So somehow Team Bhutan, they, despite having the perfect execution, despite having the perfect play, somehow did not come out on top on that fight there. I mean, it looked for sure that the Cataclysm would finish most of them off. Amazing gameplay. They have to use the Chain Frost to get them to go back, but I mean, it's there, it's done. They've got nothing more. Now they don't have the Cataclysm anymore, and it's going. This defense is going to be harder now. Team India just having an absolutely phenomenal game this game. In terms of kills, they almost have doubled. Like we have been watching this from the beginning, right? The more minutes they are, the more kills Team India has. And right now, at 25 minutes in, they already have 24 kills. And they're just not backing down at all. Even in the face of such cataclysmic events, right? The Cataclysm was there, the stun was there, it was the perfect initiation, it was the perfect follow through, but still, somehow, they survived. I mean, I was sure that they would die there. I mean, they had the Cataclysm, they had the Tiny Avalanche, they had the Juggernaut Omni Slash, but somehow it just didn't work out for them. The Juggernaut is caught again, is stunned, up on stunned, up on stunned. It's like layering a cake. The cake is a lie, but still, it's layered, it's dead. Tinker does try to tip in, BKB has been used, the Gleamer Escape will save Tiny for now. The Meteor combo has been used, but instant BKB and Manta users will save the Razor. Now is going in, has been rooted. The center, but does have the BKB, sorry, does have the Blade Mail up, and the BKB was running out. So PA does not have a BKB as well. We have to understand that. So PA is in a dangerous spot. He jumps back in. The Team India are doing so well to deflect this Chain Frost. I mean, as soon as one of them gets Chain Frosted, he immediately moves away from the rest of the pack as to not distribute the Chain Frost. They've done an excellent job of maneuvering around Team Bhutan and their various execution. Tiny almost denied the tower there, but I mean, okay, sure, why not?
Gold is a great conductor.
Okay, so looking at the win probability, right? Team India are way ahead of Team Bhutan at the moment with a 19k goal lead right now, and Team India are just look unstoppable right now. Even in the face of such good plays by Team Bhutan, Team India was still able to make it somehow work in their favor. The game has pretty much evolved into a stalemate at this point in time, with both of them farming out more of their items. Like, it was such a quick Aghanim Scepters by Invoker as well. Even I was surprised. I didn't even notice that the Invoker had already picked up an Aghanim Scepter, despite having such a lousy game, right? But I guess this is why Team Bhutan put so much resources into this Invoker to try and buff him up, to try and have him had a good game. Team India, they're smoked up. They're trying to make something happen here. Let's see if they can do something about this whole predicament. I mean, they're circling the Radiant side, right? They're circling. They're looking for blood. They smell blood right now. They try. Senta, he does put a deep ward down. I mean, it's its own triangle, so I can't really call it deep. But looking at the map, anywhere outside of the Radiant base is quite deep for Radiant at the moment. Juggernaut is farming up the dire side of the jungle at the moment. Is trying to complete his MKB for this PA. But the real question is, will he be able to survive the different kinds of stunts that come out from Team India? I mean, Team India has just been phenomenal in layering their stunts. I'm sorry. It's raining here, and you know, you get a little bit of sneezy when it rains, right? So, right. The Juggernaut is back in his own side of the map right now, dodging the attack by PA and Tinker. Team Bhutan are currently smoked up, trying to make something happen, but they have basically no vision of Team India, and they have absolutely no idea where Team India is at this moment. Both teams are just playing the farming game at this moment, but I don't think it's a good idea for Team India to give Team
Radiant's
Bhutan
courier
such
has been
a
killed.
downtime to farm. I mean, Juggernaut is a scary carry, and you've seen it before as well. One wrong move and the whole of Team India could have been wiped in the previous gang. They are going to the Roshan now and will get scouted out by the Sunstrike, but Team Bhutan is just too far away to do anything about it. Team India being suspecting something might be up, they'll do move out to pit for a second, but you know, it was just semantics, and they're okay with going forward. Someone just dropped the portal there, I guess. Team Bhutan just farming up a storm, using this opportunity to come back into the game. I mean, we were seeing that Team India was gaining a 1k, almost a 1k lead for every second, but now it has come to a screeching halt, and actually the goal lead is decreasing in favor of Team India. I mean, this is how Bhutan gets to come back, I guess. With
Your
a
green
well-timed
something
gang,
bad is happening.
Team India might get turned around right now. So the Centaur is in, the Cataclysm is in as well. The Cataclysm instantly bursts down the PA. The PA is dead, but the Aegis has been popped now. The PA will come back with a vengeance. He does have the BKB, still not activated it, but he still does have it if he wants to go in, but choosing to keep his distance right now. The Team India, they're just in the base of Team Bhutan. Two instant buybacks from Centaur and Lich. The Omniscience does come in, but unlucky it hits all of the creeps and none of the heroes. Team Bhutan is going back, but no, the stuns are there. PA, he's in, but he had not used his BKB at all during the whole fight. It might be an overextension of PA, but no, PA instantly goes back, does get a kill. He's beyond godlike now, has a double kill. They're invading the fountain at 32 minutes.
Your green dudes, something bad is
Again,
happening.
it's just so dominating from Team India. I mean, they have not taken a single T3 tower, but they're in the fountain. I mean, this is soul breaking, man. This is soul breaking for Team Bhutan to play against right now. I mean, they had such a good initiation, but I mean, they had to anticipate that PA did have our Aegis, right? So you doing everything, all the damage that you had on that one combo before the PA's Aegis expired was quite maybe not the right choice, but you have to understand that PA, if she was left alive for even just a millisecond, right, she could have just turned back with the BKB and just healed through her second skill, right, the blink, and it would have been over for Team Bhutan. So maybe they were just too out-leveled and they were just too out-farmed at that point of the game, I think. Despite having good initiation, they are not able to do anything, and now even more in trouble. They're dying right outside of their fountain. This has to be so. One more Cataclysm has been used, but there is no follow-up. Nothing can be done. Team India just going in. The more. There's a triple kill from PA, but the rest of the team is already dead for Team Bhutan, so he will not be getting a rampage. And I think this is the end. Yes, GG has been called, and the game ends as soon as Team India start going in their fountain. So So Team India, what an amazing performance, man! Absolutely amazing performance from Team India. Despite them putting so much emphasis on the Voker from Team Bhutan, Team India was just able to outdamage them so quickly. I mean, all of their cores had an excellent game. The SK was dominating mid, the PA was dominating top, and the Razor was dominating bottom. So I mean, it's no surprise that when all three lanes are going so well for you, that you would come out on top for Bhutan. For Bhutan, this was just an absolute catastrophe, right? So looking at the scores right now, it looks like the PA had 0 deaths this game. I mean, I'm repeating this to you. 0 deaths this game. The PA just had an excellent game this game. I mean, there was nothing they could do to stop him. I mean, they went in for a combo. They tried to stop him, but the early BKB made sure that he would not be caught in any combo. And as soon as he was caught, he could just blink out. His peers were always there. His team was always there. The PA just had an amazing game this game, and even the Razor played so amazingly in shutting down the Juggernaut. I mean, even the Hoodwink, right? The Hoodwink was always attacking the Lich, and the Lich just had no way out in this situation. The Lich was constantly dead. The Lich was constantly dying. He was dead most of the time. I mean, you know, we can see the death time as well. The Lich was dead for 4 minutes and 51 seconds the whole game, right? So the Lich was constantly dead, and the Juggernaut was left to his own devices. And I mean, it's 2 guys against Juggernaut. And, you know, Juggernaut being a physical hero, and Razor being someone who drains physical heroes of their physical attacks. So it's really difficult for Juggernaut to fight into any of this, right? So we can see everyone from Team India had such an exceptional game. The Sand King was just amazing this game. And looking at Team Bhutan, I feel like Team Bhutan have so much more to give. Their lineup looked so much better, but it was just the execution was better from Team India. Team India went in with a plan, and they were so quick on the execution that Team Bhutan had no chance to recover. They were already pushing up high ground so early. They were already dominating the game even before the rune spawn, right? The rune spawn was pretty quiet, and then right after that they were so persistent in getting kills and so persistent in pushing Team Bhutan back to their own base. It was just such an amazing game for Team India, an absolutely smashing debut that Team India have had in this series, right? Now we'll be shortly moving on to the next game as well. As you well know, that this is a best of 2 game, right? So the first game has been won by Team India. So let's see if Bhutan can learn something out of this and go. So yeah, the MVP for Team India would be PA. There's no surprise. The 0 deaths, 10 kills. He was beyond god, like he was diving the fountains. And for Bhutan, it was Invoker, obviously, because they had put so much resources into him having a good game. But I felt he could have been given he could have had a better game, but you know, it was just not there. The execution from the Invoker was pitch perfect, but the follow-up and everything else was sorely lacking. So yeah, that was game 1 of the best of 2 series for Team Bhutan versus Team India. And gentlemen, and my female gentlemen, especially you female gentlemen, right? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a short break. Thank you.
Pump up the bass line. Wait. Pump up the Pump up the bass line.
Not rocket science, cause I'm a whiz kid. It's fire, fire. Fires up the galaxy up in this. I'll be rolling like you like this. Not rocket science, cause I'm a whiz kid. Fire. On the night out, I'm on the high cloud. Shooting stars at the crowd, sun's down. I'll be rolling, I like you like this. Not rocket science, cause I'm a whiz kid. It's fire, fire. Fires up the galaxy up in this. I'll be rolling like this. Not rocket science, cause I'm a whiz kid. It's fire, fire. I'm just a red dog rocking your feet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, ah. rolling, I like it like this. I be rolling, I like it like this. I be rolling, I be rolling, I be rolling, I like it like this. Then I like it like this. On a night out, I'm on a night out, I'm on the high cloud, shooting stars. I be rolling, I like it like this. No fucking science, cause I'm a whiz kid with it's fire, oh yeah. Bars up the galaxy up and down. I be rolling, like this. No fucking science, cause I'm a whiz kid with it's fire, oh yeah. Bars up the galaxy up and down.
Lock away your last. I don't need it. Throw away your love. It's unrequited. You don't deceive me. I see very small screen. Throw away your love. You can try all you want, but you can't change me. I am stronger than you could ever hope to be. You don't deceive me. I see through small screens. Throw away your love.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are in game 2 of this best of 2 series between India and Bhutan. Right, so we've already seen the first game, and India had an absolutely dominating show off in their debut match, right? So Team India is ready for game 2 of this best of 2 series, and they're looking pretty strong right now. Team Bhutan did look okay in the beginning, but as soon as the laning phase started, I mean, it all just fell apart for Team Team Bhutan, right? So Team Bhutan, I think they will be able to do something about it. Maybe, probably, I hope so. It would make for a more interesting match, I guess. So Team India versus Team Bhutan, both of them are ready for game 2, and the lobbies are being made right now, and the game is about to start in a short time. So stay with me for a little while, right? And you stuck with me for a little while, right? So while things get ready, we have to understand that in the last game, Invoker, they put all the resources into making sure that the Invoker had a good game, but in the end, the BKBs from both of their main cores, right, the PA and Razor, was the main determining factor why India was so dominant. I mean, Invoker had a pretty good game. He didn't rotate much. He built a Hand of Midas. He went across Exort, and he was just trying to sit in mid and use Sunstrikes to kill people. But the rest of his team was struggling, and since he itemized to have a more farming type of Invoker, he could not really contribute to the team fights much. And once he did start to get involved, the BKBs had already come out from both of their main high net worth cores, so it was really difficult for Invoker to do anything really. And in the bottom lane, we could see that Juggernaut was having a really tough time dealing with the Razor and the Hoodwink. Actually, it was less that Juggernaut was having a bad time, it was more that the Lich was having an absolutely terrible time. The Lich was constantly engaged with in a 1v1 against the Hoodwink. The Hoodwink made it so, and constantly the Lich was low life, and with the Razor's plasma field, it was just a matter of time before the Lich was taken down. And once the Lich was taken down, the Juggernaut really had no escape, because they were diving in the towers, and we even saw that they dived the towers, and there was the instant TP from 2 of their members from Team Bhutan, but still Team Bhutan were not able to get a return kill, and like that is exactly how the song and dance went for the rest of the team. So we are getting the lobbies ready, we are getting the players to mentally hyped, and the game is about to start in a short while. We'll be going to the drafting screen in a little while, but till then, let's talk about how Team Bhutan were not able to secure really any space for the Juggernaut, right? So once Invoker did have his core items and he did try to make rotations, the BKB just thwarted his plans, and the PA having the Battle Fury and his BKB so early just meant he could be an absolute menace. Like we discussed during the game as well. You imagine that you're an Invoker, right? You're casting spells, and then a PA with a BKB activated just jumps right into you. What do you do in that situation? So here we are, game 2 of Team India versus Team Bhutan. For those of you tuning in just now, what's happening, you might be asking yourself. So I will make it clear once again. So what's happening right now is we're currently playing the the South Asia qualifiers for the OXY 2024, which will be held in Russia. 6 teams are competing in this tournament right now, and only 3 teams will get to advance to the main stage in Russia. So we already had our first set of the game between Nepal versus Bangladesh, in which Nepal won in a dominating 2-0 fashion. It was a best of 2 as well. And in this time around, it's Team India versus Team Bhutan, and Team India have already won a game, so they've already secured a pretty good position in the group standing tables. So the first bans from both teams have come out. Team India has banned Weaver and Nature's Prophet, both of them really annoying position for sports. And Team Bhutan has banned Tinker and Woodwink. I mean, of course, we just talked about how Woodwink was absolutely devastating to Team Bhutan in the past game, so they made sure to ban it this game around. And Team India has banned Shadow Fiend. I mean, a physical Shadow Fiend is really tough to deal against. Well, and an Omni-Knight as well. I mean, this is the combo that Team Nepal used in the previous game against Bangladesh to have a superior edge, you know, like Omni-Knight having basically spell immunity and physical attack immunity to SF, and SF just beating down all of his enemies. So the first pick from Team Bhutan comes up, and it's a Rubik. The first pick is Rubik, I guess. So Team Bhutan are banking on Team India having some killer spells, I guess, to be confident enough to pick Rubik in their first pick. Team India are going to have their first pick now. It's probably going to be a position 5.
Bad dudes banning someone now.
So Marcy, okay. We've not really seen Marcy that much in this meta, but Marcy is still a pretty strong hero if she in the right circumstances, I guess. I mean, it's just the relocate from Marcy, not the IO relocate, the relocate spell, right? So she can just grab and throw them towards the tower. She can grab and throw them towards the other heroes, pursuing heroes, and it's really tough to deal against a Marcy. I would compare a Marcy to something as close to an X Marks, I guess, or a Glimpse even. So Marcy is really annoying to play against, and most supports only stun and only hold their targets, but Marcy, she can not only hold them, but she can actually finish them off as well. It's a really scary. For those of you that are married, I'm pretty sure that Marcy railing on someone, like punching someone ruthlessly, is something you can relate to in your own domestic homes. I mean, I do, right? I hope my wife is not watching, but if she is, I'm really sorry. I do not mean it. Do not give me the same treatment that Marcy does. Okay, so Team Bhutan has had Primal Beast been banned, and now they're burning through their reserve time as well to pick out the next ban. After this, we'll have a series of picks from both teams, leaving only 4 bans left and the final 2 picks. So this is the final ban before the wave of picks. So Team Bhutan are thinking about it very, very carefully. I'm using up quite a lot of time here, actually. Team Bhutan thinking about it. I've almost spent an entire minute on this ban. So they decide to ban Viper. last game we saw Bhutan banning 4 mid heroes to give a good game to its invoker, but well, that didn't really pan out because India had those quick BKBs and the invoker was left utterly useless. But let's see if Team Bhutan has a better go
5
at
seconds
this
remaining.
this time around. Team India using their reserve time as well for the pick, for the ban, sorry. I mean, both teams have not really shown their hands to each other. Both of them only having picked a single support for their team.
Radiant's team pick.
So they banned the Dawnbreaker. It's quite interesting actually. Team India, if we look at their bans, right? They banned the Nature's Prophet, which has a global presence, and they banned the Dawnbreaker, which also has a global presence. So Team India might be looking to split the map, I guess, or maybe it's just a happy little coincidence. I guess we'll find out pretty soon. So Team India has picked, I'm assuming, their off lane or their mid at this point in Wind Ranger, and Team Bhutan that has picked Dragon Knight. So I am assuming that this Dragon Knight is a carry. I mean, we've seen time and time again that Juggernaut has been used. Sorry, the Dragon Knight has been used as the carry in this current match instead of a mid or an off lane. I mean, we could always be looking at a mid Dragon Knight because they did ban the Viper, and following the previous trend, they may be planning to give this Dragon Knight a better game. But I think it's still too early for them to pick a mid hero, and I think that this Dragon Knight is in fact a carry. Team Bhutan going for the reserve time to pick their next pick. I think this is position 4 coming up next. Team
Radiant's
Bhutan
team
thinking about it seriously. Shadow Demon. We've had a total of 4 games this whole series so far, and in each game, 3 of the games Shadow Demon was picked, and one of them Shadow Demon was banned. A highly contested hero this tournament, Shadow Demon, and you could see why, because Shadow Demon is just such a
5
menace to
seconds
deal
remaining.
with his disruption saves and his disruption offensives, right? So, like those of you who may not have read the complete skill ability, right? Once he has this disruption, right, he can create basically copies of the heroes, and he can basically create copies of the heroes, and they have amplified physical damage, right? So they can use it, and even in terms of nullifying, right? So basically, Shadow Demon does have the ultimate to nullify basically any kind of buffs that Team India might have, especially the Wind Ranger, constantly spamming out the Wind Run. So once they have the buff,
Radiant's team
the
pick.
buff of Wind Run, the Shadow Demon can basically just purge it. So it might be a counter to that. And Team India bring out the Ancient Apparition. So I guess this is a direct counter to Dragon Knight, I'm guessing, because the runaway Dragon Knight is a dangerous Dragon Knight, right? So Dragon Knight, when he like regions out
5
of
seconds
gank,
remaining.
it's really difficult for him.
Dire
So if
team pick.
Dragon Knight's main thing to differentiate him from other heroes is insane amount of regen, and once that gets cancelled, he's basically a creep that hits really hard. So a good counterplay by Team India, I guess, and Team Bhutan following suit by countering the Wind Ranger with the Shadow Demon. The Puck being
5
picked by
seconds
India
remaining.
this time around. The mid, I am
Dire team
assuming the
ban.
Puck is mid, unless like we've seen some strange things this game. Sand King going mid for Team India, so I would not be surprised if this was a similar case. Team Bhutan has picked another tanky, beefy hero in Underlord, right? And it's
The
again,
green team
I
is
mean, I
banning
think
someone
Team
now.
India was on to something because they have already banned 2 global presence heroes, and Team Bhutan did actually end up picking up a global hero. So maybe Team India does
Radiant
actually
team
know what
banned.
Team Bhutan is thinking. Team Bhutan has banned out
Dire team banned.
Timbersaw, and Team India, knowing that Team Bhutan is going to pick their mid hero next, has banned the two Spirit brothers, the Ember Spirit and the Void Spirit. Both of them excellent mid heroes in the hands of a good player. But I would say that, speaking technically on a theoretical basis, right, Puck would have an excellent time
5
fighting
seconds
against
remaining.
Void Spirit and Ember Spirit, because once you get them silenced and once you get them coiled, they really can't use most of their spells. So, I mean, I don't think it's that big of a threat, but Team India thought that it would be. So, yeah, there you have it. Team Bhutan working on their final ban for the game. 30 seconds remaining for Team Bhutan. They're really thinking this through, and I mean, they have this ban and just a pick, so I mean, they're probably
Dire
discussing
team
what their
pick.
final pick should be at this moment as well. They banned the Razor, and of course, because Team India had used Razor to absolutely demolish the Juggernaut in the previous game, and this game they have a Dragon Knight who even has lower mobility and lower functionality than the Juggernaut, right? So Razor would absolutely annihilate it if it was a 1v1. So
5 seconds
Team
remaining.
Bhutan electing to ban out the Razor, and now will be moving towards their final pick of the game. I am guessing that it's a mid hero because the Rubik would be position
Radiant
5 or
team
4, I
pick.
guess. The Shadow Demon might be the 4 or 5. So yeah, they picked the Zeus mid. Okay, so two heroes with global skills, I guess. I mean, Zeus, you could not really call him a global hero, but in terms of quick, like escaping heroes, I mean, he would be considered global.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, with the underloader on the team, all of your team have global spells, right? So you could just walk into the portal and, you're there instantly. Team India, with their final pick, I mean, it's the carry pick. Of course, it's the carry, right? So I'm guessing Wind Ranger is the position 3, Puck is the position 2, and Team India will be picking the position 1 shortly.
Well done, whoever did that.
Spectre.
Let's just play Dota
It's
2 now, jeez.
Questionable
You may
pick,
now
I think.
select your hero.
I mean, if it's a Radiant Spectre, right, it would be like giving the Radiance to the Shadow Demon. I mean, I am a avid Shadow Demon player as well, right? So anytime that Shadow Demon is present in the game, anytime a hero that builds Radiance or anytime a hero that has much physical damage, I instantly lock in Shadow Demon. And I mean, it's the same case. Like every time I see a Spectre, I instantly lock in Shadow Demon because I assume that the Spectre is going to make the Radiance, or if not, the Spectre hitting on their sports, it will be enough to, take them down. So maybe not the brightest ideas, but I mean, I get the point behind Spectre. I mean, most of the heroes from Team India are pretty brawling and pretty active heroes, right? They like to get into fights. They like to win fights. And Spectre has that global presence that he can swoop in and salvage any fight, or swoop in and just get a few extra kills here and there. So, I mean, Team India does have a well-rounded up team, and Team Bhutan is, well, I think sorely lacking in damage. I mean, they do have the magical damage in the Underlord and the Zeus, but the burst damage is quite not there. I mean, the DK has gone for the Fire Dragon, and the Fire Dragon is known to be really bursty, right? So it brings heroes from 0 to 100 within his stun. But let's see if the theory that DK could burst down someone is actually can be used in this game or not. So, game 2 of Team Bhutan versus Team India has begun. Both teams, I'm assuming, will be smoking up. Yes, both teams will be smoking up and heading towards the river.
Battle.
Good luck, have fun being pushed by Zeus Kechu, right? Both in pretty good sportsmanship so far. So both of the teams are heading towards the river. The puck will be spotted out here, and I think they saw him place the ward as well. It's being pinged out currently by the Rubik, I think. They do have a Zeus, so he could probably just deward it as easily as he wants to. AA, he smoked his popped as well. All 5 of them are here, so it's a very dangerous spot for Team India to intercept them right now.
30 seconds.
Lots of pings coming out from middle, right? And the sentry, of course, the sentry, they did see him put the ward down, so it will be instantly rewarded. 18 more seconds until the runes spawn. They're heading bottom towards the Spectre, and I don't think the Spectre understands the danger he's in right now. The Spectre is being pushed out
Please
of
just
his
bear in
own
mind I'm trying
rune
my
spot
best
right
here.
now. Right, so each of them going towards the lanes. Okay, so the laning phase has begun, and as we said before, the puck is mid and the Zeus is mid, so you know, like, it's really hard to distinguish who's going mid and who's going carry or who's going position 4 in this patch. So the camp has been blocked by Ancient Apparition, right? Bottom lane and top lane, both of them very close in proximity to each other. Mid lane, they are fighting for the level 2, right? Whoever reaches level 2 is the winner in this lane, I guess. So the Zeus has come back in levels because there's just such a huge surplus of creeps under his tower right now. Zeus already taking a lot of damage. Looks like it's going in the way of Team India. The mid battle, right? The puck is actually going inside the tower right now. Such a huge harass. I mean, it's absolute necessary to have good fundamentals when you're playing a mid hero, right? So he went all the way into his tower, but took absolutely no damage from him because of, you know, the creep aggro mechanics. And these are the kind of things that you look for when you're choosing a good mid player, right? So already bottom lane, it's getting harder and harder for Mints to actually contest the creeps due to the Rubik and the Underlord, right? Constantly spamming out their magic spells at them. As a melee hero, it's one of the biggest disadvantages of being a melee hero, of course. Top lane is actually pretty tame in comparison. I mean, the DK does get pulled back. The destruction is used, but I think he used it on the wrong hero because, well, I mean, he could have done something more there, but I guess he made the right choice in doing that. And AA, he actually dies. We actually missed the first kill of the game right now. And Rubik, he is being chased down by Minz, but no, he goes the other way. A cheeky juke by Myrtle. Again, just a straight up brawl coming down here in the bottom lane. Like 1-for-1. I mean, they're pretty happy about it, I think. Team Bhutan currently in the lead at the moment in terms of gold and in terms of last hits. But looking at the mid, it might change pretty soon since once this puck gets his basic skills and basic, how do I put this, basic items, right? And he'll be rotating more, and it will be more and more difficult to fend off a puck that has like quick items. It looks like puck is quite dominating right now in the mid. It looks pretty even at the moment, but we have to understand that puck scales far better than Zeus does. Well, at least in all aspects except damage, right? Because you can't really out nuke a Zeus. Puck constantly putting pressure on the Zeus
Radiant
time and time
structures
again.
are fortified.
He's again going inside the tower range, like taunting him to do something about it. But Peichu, he's being careful as well. He's careful not to give anything away for free right now. Peichu, he does go, but there's a wraparound coming from Pampu, and he goes down almost. The blood grenade has been used. The water rune will keep him alive for some time, but it will not be enough. Excellent rotation by Pampu. Even I didn't notice that the Pampu had already reached there. It feels weird, man, saying Pampu. Well, that's the replay, boys. Absolutely nothing. So, top lane. There seems to be some sort of trouble brewing top lane. I mean, the Shadow Demon has already died, right? And they're going for more, but Radagon is still trying to... He gets the kill, the nuke. Like, it just looked so easy for Radagon at the point. Despite losing his support, he was able to get a return kill, and I'm sure he's pretty happy with that. Bottom lane, they're trying to dive the tower for the Spectre. But they are not really successful right now.
Dire structures are
It's
fortified.
just so hard, like once the creeps have entered your base, like they're just chasing him out of the tower right now. They still do have the telekinesis up as well. Does not have the range to use it. It might be Rubik who's in trouble at this moment actually. But no, the TPs do come in. They are trying to get back, but Rubik, he's already been slowed, and there is Pampu again. Pampu just constantly with his rotations, man. This is amazing that they tried to push him out of the lane so hard, but they left themselves open to another fight,
Radiant's
to
middle
another,
tower
to
is
getting
under
backstabbed, I guess.
Can we
Top
pause,
lane,
please? I'm
DK
terrified
still
beyond the
getting
capacity
pressured
for
there,
rational thought.
but actually it's Wind Ranger who dies.
Radiant's
Top
middle
lane.
tower is under attack. Bad Dude's top tower gonna fall over soon.
Bottom lane, now that TN is alone, he has to make a run for it. The blood grenade was used. Was it necessary? Maybe not, but it was used nonetheless. Top lane, Wind Ranger does come back to the lane, but is there something she can salvage out of the situation? The Dragon Knight has already reached level 6, and the Shadow Demon, he is there. He is using Shadow Poison, and he has been purged of his Wind Walk, right? So, I mean, it's getting harder for him to escape. Shadow Demon already has substantial amounts of stacks on him. Does not connect the last shadow stack. He tries to dodge it. They are trying to anticipate where he is, but the reinforcements are here. But can the two of them do something about it actually? The DK is just so fat right now. They do try to pull him back, but it's a slight miscommunication on their part. Shadow Demon, he has no mana. He's running forward as a diversion to save his Dragon Knight, but they ignore him and go for the Dragon Knight. Nonetheless, the puck is there as well, but the puck gets stunned, and the Dream Coil has been used. They're using a lot of resources to hunt him down, but he's just too beefy, he's too tanky. And the Shadow Demon, who acted as a sacrifice, walks out as well. This was an absolute loss for Team India.
Radiant's middle tower is under
MNZ,
attack.
he's pretty low there. A bit of BM coming out from... how do I say this, man? TW, I'm just gonna call you TW, man. You know, like if you're gonna have that much damn
Dire's top tower
letters
is
in your
under
names,
attack.
I'm not gonna pronounce
Hey,
all of
those
them.
guys doing some great work. Forget about it.
The Spectre is alone in this lane right now with the Rubik and Underlord. He might be in trouble. The telekinesis has already been used and the root has already been used. The Zeus ultimate has been used
Radiant's
as
middle
well.
tower is under attack.
Does get Pampu somewhere else on the map. Top lane, a lot of things happening there, a lot of heroes swarming around. So Wind Ranger does get taken down, top lane. Mid lane, Pampu is there to see if something happens. He was ready to gank the Zeus, but Pampu is here now top, ready to see Radagon die. I mean, he does have but instant stun. Spectre is here as well for the gank, but are you sure the Spectre, does she really want to be here? I mean, she's pretty low life as well. But no, it's Radagon who dies, and they Pumpu tips him as well, a bit of BM again.
Green dudes,
I
something
mean,
bad
as
is
long as you're having fun, you know. The Spectre does try to go in for him, right? But the one who could pull him back, he was stunned, and the Spectre just pieced out by using his ultimate, right? So, yeah. It was a successful gank, but they had to bring in all of their heroes there. This Spectre, man, he has been left solo, but he's still doing so much on this Spectre, and it's a stark contrast from game one. I mean, in game one we saw that Team India was just dominating them from the start, and Zeus ultimate gets the AA, and once more, one more kill. They want more. They're going for more. And is this going to die as well? Yes, it is. So it's
Dire's
3
middle
for
tower is
nothing.
under attack. Why is this so bloody?
Team India. It's just one disaster after another.
Bad dudes, middle tower, everyone, go! Now.
Just when it looked like things were turning around, and then, you know, things don't really work as you thought it would. The Team India is struggling at this point. Team Bhutan might be back with a vengeance, and once again the Spectre is there. The pullback from Pumpu is used as well. The Pumpu has been so active on the map. The Shadow Demon is there to save him. The disruption has been used, but the rest of the team is here as well. Reinforcements from Team Bhutan are here as well. The DK is just too beefy, too tanky. Once again the Shadow Demon sacrifices himself. Will he be able to escape? No, he will not. The Zeus is here as well, gets a return kill on the Marcy. The Marcy has died. Minz has no ultimate to relocate to bottom. Meanwhile, the bottom tower is being taken up by the
Bad dudes,
Myrtle
middle
might
tower,
die
everyone.
here as well. The screen has frozen. I do not know why. It's for the replay. I see. Okay. So the underload has just been freely hitting the bottom tower while this whole gank was going. Like time and time again, we have seen this Shadow Demon with the sacrificial play. In the first time he used it, he got off scot-free. But you know, like fool me once, shame on me, shame on you. But fool me twice, shame on you. So he will not be getting away this
Dire's
time.
middle tower is
The
under
bottle,
attack.
some
We're
bottle
detecting
refill action
high
going
levels
on
of
here.
sarcasity, Captain.
Puck, he's already used his phase shift, so Dream Coil has been used. The Marcy is there, and everything has been used. The ultimate from AA comes through as well. Instantly, he's get bursted down. The Shadow Demon dies again. He just respawned and he's dead again. Twampu tipping Shadow Demon again. I mean, it looks so bad for Team India there for a second, but you have to understand that Team India does have some global heroes of their own as well. The AA blast came in just in time and cinched the kill. And look at the replay again, nothing. Right. Team India, constantly they look like in the first game they looked like they had absolute control of the game, and in this game it looked like the control was slowly slipping from them. But slowly but surely they are throwing their way back up to the game, and now we can see that they are the ones in the lead right now, with just excellent rotations from Pumpu, right? He's there everywhere. Pumpu is there, here, everywhere. No matter where you look, Pumpu is there. Pumpu looking to make something happen in the middle lane. Does get caught by the root from the Underlord, but nothing more. The Rod of Atos is used. The damage Dream Coil has been used, and it's just a huge disaster for them right now. Team Bhutan desperately trying to run away. They've already lost one, they've lost two, and they want more. Team India, they want more out of the situation. Puck, he is going in, but it has been stolen by Vuvik, but no, they'll be dead. They died in the towers and they're still getting killed. 4 dead on Team Bhutan. Team India, they looked like they were going on the back foot, but no, it was a feint, it was a juke, it was deception, it was misdirection. Team India, they're coming back into this game with a vengeance. Bottom lane, it's Underlord versus Spectre again.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Oh man, this is totally harsh.
More heroes TPing in to catch the Spectre, but the Spectre is just too fast with his Spectre dagger going through terrain. I thought the fight had ended on mid, but then we saw that Puck had actually entered, and despite Rubik actually stealing the illusionary orb, he could not really do anything with it because he could not solo kill right there. But there was no real follow-up because they've already lost 2 of their main core there.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Guys, you need to defend
The Puck
here.
already has his Witchblade complete, has picked up a double. It's not a double damage rune anymore, I'm sorry. It has picked up an amplified damage rune, right? And they're smoking towards the triangle, and the smoke will be broken. The Zeus instantly catches the glimpse of them, does try to run out, but the team code has been used. Pampu is in a bit of trouble there. Pampu dies instantly. The Zeus does die as well. The shot been used on the Spectre to cancel the TP. The Spectre is in a lot of trouble right now. The Spectre is dead. The Spectre did not expect to be dead right there. But he is trying to get away right now. The illusionary has been stolen, and the root has been used as well, the Atos as well, but he will be able to run away. The Rubik not so much. He dies in the process of chasing the Puck. I mean, it's just so difficult to chase away this hero, man. The Dragon just TP's right in front of them, that the Puck actually had nothing to cancel the TP, so it actually made sense. A bit of fountain recharging the bottle going on, right? And on the smoke used, I mean, the smoke just now had actually backfired on Team India, so they're actually smoking again and going the same route with Zeus standing right there again. Zeus does come around. The illusionary orb almost catches him off. The Zeus, he has already used his jump, heavenly jump, and now the Spectre comes in as well, but no, the Spectre is too slow to catch him, and the Zeus, despite being silent, just runs like a madman out of there, and with reinforcements coming, there was nothing the Team India could do. Like 2 smoke ganks in a row failed from Team India. Team India are pretty persistent in their efforts to catch someone off guard, like, so the Puck is being rooted, is being caught, is being just gone on constantly, but the Puck is too elusive to be caught by heroes with no stuns, right? So, I mean, the Team Bhutan really have no proper stuns, only roots, and as we know that roots don't really work on Puck. It has to be a silence or a stun. The smoke instantly gets broken by the Puck. The AA blast does come through, but the Puck is instantly dead right there. Shadow Demon is frostbitten, but he tries to survive to the disruption, but cannot. The AA, he might go down for this as well. The Spectre does come in, goes on the Dragon Knight, but the Dragon Knight is just too beefy. Does end up taking the Dragon Knight, but Spectre might pay with his life. He does. The Wind Ranger being the only one from Team India to survive the whole skirmish, and even then he is being chased down. Wind Run about to end, but Pichu gets it in the wrong direction, and Wind Ranger is able to escape. Time after time again, the game just goes on a roller coaster. It looks like Team India is quite ahead, but then Bhutan comes up and counterplays Team India. I mean, it looked really bad for Team India, Team Bhutan there. I mean, the smoke got broken up there. One of their members got immediately bursted down, but somehow Team Bhutan just made it work. Beichu deboarding. He already has his black tree, right? So he might be going for, yeah, he is going for his Axe next. And once he does have his Axe, it's more utility to fights, right? He can be in fights without actually being in fights. So lots of lines being drawn here by the Puck. He's trying to go in the bottom lane to catch the Rubik. But they are too fast and they have smoked up. I mean, we've seen time and time again in this game that whenever a team smokes, mostly it goes opposite of what you want to happen. Both teams are taking it pretty easy, playing very cautiously at the moment. Paragon, being the beefy boy that he is staying in top. Has used the dragon form to go in top, but we do not know, we do not see what's happening ahead. We do not see the movements of Team India right now, so I can't really tell anything. Team India doing an excellent job of dodging Team Bhutan when they're so
Dire's
strong right
top
now.
tower is under attack.
Two
Ding
observer
dong.
was being placed in the mid. Maybe it was a misclick from Team India. A lot of lost opportunities for Team India right now. Oh yeah, from Team Bhutan. I mean, every smoke gank that we've seen
Bad
in
dude's top
this
tower
game
gonna
has
fall
failed
over
miserably.
soon.
So
Your green
it wouldn't
dudes,
really
something
surprise
bad
me
is happening
if
in
that
your
one had
bottom.
failed as well. We can see that Team India has had a very huge swing. I mean, like I said, the whole game has been a
Dire's
roller
top
coaster
tower
of
is under attack.
ups and downs, right? Team
Dire's
Bhutan were
structures are
doing so
fortified.
well, and India took it away from them. And once again, Team India was starting to lose their edge, and then Team India gained it again. I mean, it's just ups and down. But at the moment, it looks like India is coming out on top for the time being. The Wind Ranger is rooted up, is Atos as well. Her wind run has already ended, so there is nothing she can do to escape this right now. An easy pickoff for Team Bhutan. The puck already has his Witchblade and is now going for a Lincoln to probably counteract the DK stun. I mean, that's the one thing that the puck has to watch out for, right? It's the silences and the stun. The DK, I think it's probably going for the Orchid as well after this. Right, he already has his Orchid. So, you know, like a blink in from the DK, but he is not going for his blink, but is going for his Shanjin Yasha. So AA might be in trouble here. He's showing mid. He's showing. He's dead instantly. Like it's not the best hero to scout ahead, and the Zeus ultimate is used to scout where the rest of the heroes are, but they're too far away and they don't have the vision upstream to stop the heroes that are escaping. And with that, they go in for the Roshan kill. And as we said before, right? Wait, what? What's happening? Meanwhile, they were going on the mid Zeus, and oh my god, can you see the damage on that? The Wind Ranger just instantly melts. It looked like the instigator was Wind Ranger, but as soon as Zeus turned around, the Wind Ranger, the HP was almost gone, and it's like Papu is going to wait, that's not his name. Pampu will fall down as well. I mean, it's such a hard game if you have the global heroes such as Zeus and the Underlord kind of heroes, right? So the whole team is there instantly.
Radiant's
AA
middle tower is
does
under
go to the
attack.
Roshan area to ward, I guess.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Team Bhutan just moving together as a team wherever they go and making light work of Team India at the moment. We're pretty split. As we talked about in the draft as well, right? So Team India were banning out some of the global heroes, so we had assumed that they were planning on splitting up the map, but with the Underlord, I mean, them splitting up is kind of useless, I guess. Because Underlord will be there with the whole team if there is an opportunity for an easy pickup. So Underlord, he has come to defend the top tower, and once again, Team Bhutan do have an excellent D-push mechanics built into the game, right? You have DK with Dragon Breath, you have Zeus with his spells, you have the Underlord with his Pain Hellfire, right? And it's just so hard to push against this team, especially when you're not really doing well in team fights, right? So Team India struggling at the moment. Still, they do have the lead, but still, they are quite struggling right now. The lead from India, again, starting to go down as it went up. Once again, the net worth and all the XP and everything just keeps on going roller coaster mode. A pretty passive game right now. Both teams focus more on their itemizations at this moment. The DK has his Sanjin Yasha completed and is going for a BKB next, which will lead to a dagger, but maybe it's a little bit too late for the dagger. The Tormentor being targeted by both teams, and Team Bhutan will get the Tormentor, and it goes to the Shadow Demon, right? So we know that the Shadow Demon does have the demonic purge, but with the shard he gets the added skill of the demonic cleanse, so it can be used to it's basically an infinite lotus orb for one of your allies, right? It constantly purges your allies, so, and gives them a heal. So I mean, what's there not to love? It's an absolutely necessary item for us, for Shadow Demon to have. It just alleviates some of the pressure that he was feeling. He's just getting melted down the underworld. That was so fast. The damage, that was insane. Dream Coil used on the Zeus as well. Destruction is used to try and save him, but he is frostbitten. Any more damage, he might die here. The Wind Ranger does use a Gleipnir, but they do catch the Wind Ranger again. The puck is able to get out of there, but still lingering in the area. Meanwhile, the AA is farming, having contributed by using his Ice Blast, but the Ice Blast absolutely kills no one. I mean, it looked really scary for Bhutan there. I mean, one of your tanks had just recently died, and one of your other cores was almost dead. I mean, Puck does try to make a cheeky play there, but he's just, like alone against all of these. Will try to go for an Aegis snatch probably, but the rest of the heroes are there. He's in a very, very tricky situation, and one stun or one silence from the Dragon Knight might spell doom for the Puck here. He does have his Lincoln Spare, but they have many, many, many ways to cancel his Lincoln Spare right there. And Shadow Demon, he does die. He gets pinged out by his team and he dies there, I think. He's still surviving, but Puck, he's very low, getting low as well. And the BKB is used on the Marcy, but the Ghost Scepter for the Zeus does make him survive for even just a tiny bit, but our Marcy, she's not letting up. She's going in, she's destroying everyone at the moment along with the team, and this is just an absolute disaster for Team Bhutan. They looked so good, and the one person that I was sure was going to die is the only one that survived. I mean, I don't even understand how he survived that. Still looking for him, thinking the Shadow Demon is in the vicinity, but it looks so good for Team Bhutan going in, but surprise, surprise, somehow they turned it around. Team India, I mean, if you look at the graph again, I'm pretty sure that it's gone up again. I mean, the roller coaster continues. One team gets the upper hand, it looks like it's going to end really, really bad for them, and then all of a sudden, they come back somehow. I mean, for those of you tuning in right now, it looks like Team India is absolutely dominating them right now. But if you were with me just a few seconds ago, right, you would be singing a very, very different tune right now. Lines are being drawn here, but instead of lines, I think those are the scribbles. I mean, angry, frustrated scribbles.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Those things, being very cautious. Sorry, we're back. We had a small technical issue, right? So yeah, the game is ready to begin again. So Team Bhutan has elected to smoke up. They might be, they do see the puck here, and lines are being drawn to go towards the puck. Let's see what the puck is doing. No, the puck is doing nothing right there. He is banished. He will lose the Dream Coil. No, he will not. He will run away from the illusion just in the nick of time. Where, what? No, he's right there still. It's an absolute clusterfuck right now. Bhutan is in a very dire state. It's all of them, the puck. He's just doing so much with so little right now. The Marcy beating down on the Zeus, the Ghost Scepter will keep him alive, but for how long is the real question here. The Dragon Knight, despite being beefy, is stunned in silence, has everything done to him. The Shadow Demon does try to save him, but there's only so much a demon can do. And it's just a team wipe, and I think it was a buyback as well, right? It was a buyback from the Underlord, I think.
Dire's bottom
Team
tower
India
is under
looking
attack.
very, very strong at this moment. 14k goal lead in a short interval of time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We had seen that it was going, the
Dire's
roller
bottom
coaster
tower
was
has fallen.
there, right? But each time it looks
Mad
like
dudes,
India
middle
just
tower, everyone, go,
slightly
go.
pushes their advantage above Team
Ruh-roh,
Bhutan.
mad dudes, ruh-roh,
And this time it
wiggly,
looks like the
wiggly,
graph has
go
gone
away.
really, really, really far above. 85% win probability
middle
from
tower is under
Dota. Let's see how true Gaben's predictions are. Team Bhutan, it's getting harder and harder for them to come back into this game now. It looked like the Team Bhutan actually had the game in their palms, but that's the power of the Spectre, right? So once he gets his items, the Spectre is just, oh my god, the Spectre is just an absolute unit to get through. Like, hits like a truck and acts like a truck. I mean, no matter how much you punch it, it's standing right there, hitting you right back. Such a scary hero design. Dragon Knight does have his BKB, but still waiting on that still waiting on that blink dagger. But even though he does have his blink dagger, we have seen time and time again that with the AA blast, he can really do nothing in a gank if he gets even nicked by it. One more smoke used by Team India,
Interesting.
but they don't really have vision of anyone, and I don't think they really have a direction that they want to go in. But all of their ultimates are up, so it actually makes sense for them to go in. The puck instantly goes in, silences and kills the Shadow Demon. Bye bye, Shadow Demon.
Mad
I
dudes,
apologize
middle
for the jittery screen, right? But for some reason the screen is quite stuck right now. The Spectre goes in, but the Ice Blast comes out as well. I'm sorry, the screen is just stuck for me. So lots of things happening right now, I guess. The Team Bhutan somehow do actually end up taking 2 kills. The Spectre does survive. He is trying to get out. The Underlord has used his ultimate to get there, but the puck is just too slippery and it comes out. The puck actually runs away. In the meanwhile, Spectre goes on the backline and kills the Rubik as well. Absolute disaster for Team Bhutan, no matter how you look at it. The Spectre now already has her nullifier up, right? So the Zeus previously was trying to survive using his Ghost Scepter, but that will no longer be the case. And no more disruptions, sorry, no more Eel Scepters, no more Force Staffs. Once the nullifier is reached, it's so hard for supports to survive and do anything in this mayhem that the Spectre brings. Like, if the Spectre instantly is just behind you, has nullified you, is hitting you for a ton of damage, you're dead within 3 seconds. Like, what do you do as a support in that situation? Especially when your carries are not that strong enough to take care of the Spectre on their own. I mean, this is the problem with these late game heroes, you know, the Spectres and the Juggernauts of the world, right? It gets harder and harder to win against them the later the game goes, whereas heroes such as Dragon Knight just start to fall off as the game progresses. And Team Bhutan on the back foot, and looking at their draft is pretty hard for them to come back because the Zeus has already started to fall off, and the damage from the Underlord and Dragon Knight has significantly fallen off as well. Meanwhile, the Team India continue to grow stronger by every second. Even the supports such as Marcy are now a threat to Team Bhutan. And the Spectre just being the motherlode of all threats. So it's looking more and more difficult for Team Bhutan to hold on to this game, but they are still trying and they are still holding on. things coming out for uh, teams coming out to go on the Dragon Knight, but the Dragon Knight does have his allies behind it. But we have seen time and time again that the Dragon Knight is just bursted down so easily. One AA stun and he's just dead instantly. So I would not be holding my breath, seeing as a Juggernaut would be the vanguard and he would protect his team. Sorry, not Juggernaut, the Dragon Knight, right? So he did use his ultimate. The puck, he goes in with the Dream Coil and he tries to do something about it, but I mean, there's no follow-up. Like, I don't know what the plan was there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He went in all brave, but he did get 3 of them pretty low, but there was nothing more that he could do there. Deep, mid lane, maybe something is going to happen, but no, everyone has already pieced out of the immediate vicinity, and Radagon still farming for his upgrade to the silence, I guess. One must really question, like, is the Blood Throne really the answer in this situation? I mean, the puck has multiple ways of getting out, and there are saves for puck as well, so I mean, maybe it's the right path to take, but Spectre does try to take the Tormentor, but I think you should give up, Mince. Settle for taking the Wisdom Rune instead, I guess. But on the other hand, Dragon Knight does succeed in taking the Tormentor all by himself, and the Wisdom Rune, I guess. He just took the Wisdom Rune and he came back. I thought he was going for the Tormentor, but he was just going for the Wisdom Rune. I mean, technically, he could solo the Tormentor at this point, but with Team India lurking, they don't know where, it might not be a good idea to do that just yet. Bumpu is being seen by Radagon. Decides to wisely back off. Because none of his team is there, but you could never say that none of his team is there because the Spectre, being the one-man army that he is right now, could pop in any time and take down anyone he wants. The Spectre is in, but what? He got taken down. 90 seconds, no Spectre.
Dire's bottom tower.
Almost gets taken down, but the BKB saves him. The armlet cover, it saves him absolutely. Fuck, he's in big trouble. There's nothing to survive. The fuck, he is face shifted. He's trying to survive, but he's surrounded on all sides by all heroes. No, this is not what we do. India, no. What are you doing? Diamond again, you're diving the base, man. They do get melee racks and a T3, but at the cost of 2 of their most important heroes. And Team India are actually feeling themselves right now. Like, they're so confident that they will win. Use the Nimbus, but it fails horribly, and Pampu is just going out. Does get rooted, but the BKB TP is out. The disruption has been used as well, but it's no use, and the Marcy gets out scot-free. And Team Bhutan has used so much resources for that kill, but they get nothing. Dragon trying to go in, does have the BKB, does not have the BKB, is nullified. Shadow Demon is there to try and help him, but Wind Ninja chipping him down with the focus fire, right? But Shadow Demon is there to catch him out, and the damage from Zeus is just too much for this Wind Ninja to handle, and he goes down. Once again, the Spectre does try to go in, but it decides wisely, decides not to.
Radiant structures.
Team Bhutan now on the shoes on the other foot, and Team Bhutan are the one pressuring.
Fortified.
Team India still have a substantial goal lead of 17k, but still it could turn at any moment if the same things happen. Like, it just takes 1 or 2 more missed plays like that. The Spectre is running forward, is not scared of anything. I mean, he dived the base solo, for crying out loud. Spectre feeling pretty confident in his damage, in his tankiness, does elect to go in front with the haunt. I mean, it was the haunt previously, right? But they changed it to shadow step. So, I still get caught up sometimes saying haunt. So, yeah, the Team India now pushing up Team Bhutan's base. And Team Bhutan are smoked up, but they don't have their underlord. Pak going straight in, but he does have his friends by his side. Shadow Demon dies instantly there. The Puck roaming in and out, weaving in and out of battle. There's absolutely nothing they can do, Team Bhutan, to stop Puck right now. Like, he's just in, taunting them. Like, I mean, this is what, a top tier Puck actually does. It's just, you're surprised what's going on, and then he's damaging you, he's dream coiling you, like, he's doing all sort of stuff. Where is he? What is he doing? You don't understand. Like, that's just a standard game. It's standard Puck gameplay, I guess. Team Bhutan having serious issues at the moment, but they are still holding on to the game in hopes that they could turn something around. Team India going for the Roshan, but Team Bhutan, even if they do know that Team India is going for the Roshan, they absolutely are in no position to contest this right now. I mean, stranger things have happened, but I feel it is an impossibility at this point. So Roshan's banner will be picked up, and the Aegis will be picked up by Mins. Spectre going straight in. Well, I thought he did, but, well, probably not. He does leave the illusions there to help the Puck, but a huge A blast coming out, but there was just no follow-up. They were already on the process of backing out Team India, so there was just no follow-up there. Spectre just going right in. You just have to be careful of the AA blasts. It is on cooldown. The Roshan's banner has been dropped right in front of their last remaining tower. But still, Team Bhutan still not willing to give up. Somehow, Underlord has ended up in front of all of the Team India solo. I do not know how that happened, but, well, I see now the portal, right? So he went in the portal to go in front of every one of their heroes, but failed miserably, I guess. The Spectre is in, going on the Shadow Demon with the Nullifier, but the Ice Blast may catch him. It's not necessary at all. He does die. The DK has his BKB up, does take down the Marcy, almost takes down the Wind Ranger, but the Wind Ranger is just too much damage. There's coming out. The AA, the everything. There's just nothing Team Bhutan can do at this point. They're diving the fountain again. This is a repeat of game one. What happened, it looked really, really promising for Team Bhutan for what it's worth, but now it's all over, I think. All three sides have been taken by Team India. You have 30 seconds of no Underlord, no supports, 40 seconds of no Rubik, and both of his carries do have their buyback, but what's the point using your buybacks right now? I mean, the GG has been called, and congratulations to Team India. It was a very roller coaster of a game, but Team India overall had a very, very strong showing in the series, right? 2-0 is no joke, and they absolutely smashed Team Bhutan. And the game one was absolute domination from Team India, but the game two was, a big back and forth. But Team India had the draft and had the execution to close out this game in a very, very convincing fashion. So, congratulations to Team India again. We are going to the items, right? So we can see that in the previous game, the PA just had an absolute amazing game. But this game, the Spectre had a comparatively a harder time, but it was not that big of a deal for the Spectre in this game. Absolutely, the Puck was absolutely the MVP this game. In my book, at least, the Puck was the absolute MVP. The way he went in, the way he set up for his team to follow up. The Puck was in always constantly, and while everyone was focused on him, the Spectre could jump in, the Wind Ranger could jump in, even Pampu on his Marcy was really good as well. Pampu was going in to the back lines, beating them down, cutting off the escape routes. Even in the early game, the rotations by Pampu were really effective in breaking down Team Bhutan and slowing their farm, because Team Bhutan had a very early game-centric picks, right? And it was really tough for Team Bhutan to go forward because of this rotation from Team Pampu. So yeah, we'll be moving towards the next game, which will be in a couple of minutes, right? So the MVP was absolutely the Puck was the MVP this game, right? Abhiyani's Puck was just so phenomenal. Like he helped so much. He helped to carry so much of his team. And Dragon Knight, despite losing, was trying his hardest, but he was just countered by the AA, and there was just nothing he could do, no matter how hard he tried. His team was trying to help him out, but as we discussed before, the puck was in, Wind Ninja was going after the supports, the Marcy was going after the supports. It was just overall a very difficult time for Team Bhutan in the later games to continue to give such a good performance. But nevertheless, Team Bhutan had an excellent showing in their second game, and had learned so much more from their first game. But nonetheless, loss is the loss, and well, Team Bhutan try again next time. This is a group stage, and the games are not over. It's just more about how easy it will be to climb up. So with that, we will be closing out the second set of today, and finally we'll have a final set in a little while. We'll be right back. Stay with us, ladies and gentlemen.
We both know one day for our sake. The sun's gotta rise again.
both know that one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's our say, if all's gotta mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't bow for our sake.